Wasn't even in there good. Ooh. Uh-huh. Yes. What up, though? Y'all come on in the upper room. Hey, babies. I might be covered in care, but I still smell good. Baby boy, would you want me in my do-rag? I'm beautiful. I know that's not what he says, but I'm saying it anyway. Stay with me through the night. Shout out to Thundercat. Bum dum dum do 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 do. Like me in my new whip, baby, please, baby girl, want me in my do rag. Hey y'all, what's up? It's interesting today. It's interesting today. Okay. So we got a lot going on. Okay. Mercury is readying itself to go retrograde this month around the 21st, I think. It's a lot that's going on. It's a lot of energies. It's a lot of changing of the guards. It's a lot of deities that are switching modes and different things like that. Oh, thank you everybody for tuning in. Please go on the website. I have new products up. Telling y'all right now, I'm not responsible for anything going out. Okay, selling out. I'll try to restock as soon as I can. I also do have some products that I brought back, and I got some new products. I forgot to put my. So I made some bayberry candles, but the candles is 12 shot glasses full. So you get 12 shot glasses full of bayberry candles. Those is high power money magnet. I forgot to put them on the site, child. I'm trying to see what else I got coming out. Oh, I guess y'all know when y'all supposed to know. So let me tell y'all a little something. Child, I've been hearing in the spiritual realm. Word on these spiritual streets is divine feminine, divine masculine got stalkers. You see what was going on in these spiritual streets. Take this if it resonates. When you was being lied on, wasn't nobody looking at you because you was being viewed as the ugly duckling. But honey, that glow up got you grown up, and it's making your haters so sick they about to throw up because they can't stop your blow up. And so you got a bunch of people looking at you, wanting to get with you and lay with you. Probably want to marry you. I don't know. But it's a lot of people playing in your energy right now, y'all. It's a lot of people playing in folks' energy, sending messages and different things y'all way, trying to get y'all attention. It's unfortunate that they have to do this because apparently they are still being stopped from coming your way. Because if they could materialize in the 3D and not be no damn cowards, you know, they would have. But your guys got these men and women not being able to come through. Okay, so count that all joy. Okay, remember, man's rejection is God's protection. All right, we about to see. Y'all want to be nosy? Let me see what y'all got going on. Hey, what up though? What's up, Baha? Never seen you in here before. Hey, welcome. Or maybe you be here and you don't say nothing. So a lot of y'all that be looking and don't say nothing. Hey, VK. Hey, Ja. Hey, Afro Confessional. Brittany, May, Honey. Ash, Cash. Okay. La Rebel. La Rebel. La Rebel. Like that? Like Rebel. Lizzie Love. Paula. Sharon. Hey, Miss Sharon. George. Jorge. What up, though? Always coming in here with them damn questions. We love it. Come on. Candace. Hey, everybody. Okay, so, I know most people wasn't going to be on here because tomorrow is the day of Ishtar. Hey, Kay. You, It's a lot of remote viewing going on, too. I be seeing a bunch of folks been jumping in bodies and sending their doppelgangers to look and spy and see what you got going on. Also, be aware. Some of these people are married. What's up, Michi? Hey, Stephanie. Some of these people are married. Shout out to Olukun. Some of these people are married. And they are remote viewing you, astral projecting to you at night, dual trying. Some of these fools is getting locked up in the spiritual realm because they've been told not to play with your energy. But these are people that are interested in you and was told lies to back up off of you. For some of y'all, even though y'all not single, it don't matter. These people are interested. For some of y'all who are single, these people, some of them are not going to be able to materialize in the 3D because a lot of them are opportunists. Like right now, somebody is sending me a song. Baby, I'm hot just like an oven. I need some loving. Baby. Woo! Ain't that something? When I get that feeling, I won't. What kind of healing? Because I'm underage. I can't be saying such things. I'm a virgin. Oh, devil is a lie. Ain't gonna get me caught up. Caught up. Lies. So anyway, we're gonna look into this energy because I want to be nosy. And do y'all want to be nosy? Hold on, let me see who buying what. And y'all know I like to tell y'all, somebody is buying up the whole stove. That be y'all fault, and then y'all be in my, then y'all be in my emails. Mama, I went to go buy this stuff and it was sold out, baby. I be trying to tell somebody be buying up this store, y'all. I'm not. I know exactly who this is. Hey, you. I see a little ass. I ain't gonna say your name. This little thing be buying up the store. I can't help y'all when the stuff be gone. That his soulmate. You was his soulmate. We got many soulmates, Miss Paula. We have a lot of soulmates. We got one twin flame, one twin ray. You know, that's why they say, you know what they say, I found the one. I think I found the one for me. That means out of a bunch of soulmates, it's that one that's the highest resonating one you choose to do the rest of your life with. Right? You choose to do life the rest of your life with. A lot of people look at marriage like a lockdown, but the truth is, marriage starts with intimacy. You know, it's the world that got y'all reducing marriage down to a piece of paper. And one day of saying vows. The truth is, intimacy is what really intertwines you. That's why you really got to be careful with who you lay down with. You know, y'all know I like to eat. Who is the person getting me hot? Listen, child, ain't nobody getting me hot. Somebody is sending my behind. Somebody's sending my behind some telepathic messages. I cannot lie. This thing just moved by itself. Yeah, sending me, when I get that feeling, I want sexual healing. See, I wasn't supposed to say that because I'm underage. Sexual healing is good for me. Makes me relieve my mind. It's good for us. I remember my mama telling me a story when I was a little kid. She used to press my hair on Saturdays. And she said teen pregnancy went up when that song came out. Something that's good for me. Oh. Somebody trying to get me caught up for real. Trying to get y'all caught up. But, you know, it's because the reincarnation of his ass has been playing in my energy. I know who you are. Let's see. Oh, new product. I ain't gonna tell y'all what it is. Just know it's the shit. Y'all gotta understand, I be trying my stuff out too, yeah. Michi. And let me tell y'all this. Shh. Shh. Salute. Trish. Exactly. La Rebelle. These are people who slept on you. People who are playing in your energy. They all trying to see who gonna make the first move. Let me tell y'all something. These are people who are scared of rejection. They probably had a hand in doing shit towards you. Or these are people who knew that something was being plotted against you and didn't say nothing. They just as guilty as the people who did do something towards you. Now that you've been cleared, remember we talked about that last year about your name being cleared, and you know, with the collective, certain people got caught up with folks from their past, and you thought folks was your friends and they was for you, but they really was against you. Now that your name is clear, and they know that you coming into success in different kind of forms, in abundance of different kind of forms, you know, these same said people is trying to come back into your life because, you know, they don't want to miss out. They want to be a part of your blessings. They want to be a part of you receiving, you know, they want to receive your blessings with you. But a lot of these people are opportunists. Okay, not only that, but a lot of these people who are interested in you concerning love, and I don't even want to call it love, because the truth is this is lust, and they're opportunists. They see that you're getting ready to come into some stuff, so now it's like, well, I want to come up, on the come up too. You understand? So remember, fame and being well known. You can be famous and broke. You can be well known and not have it financially put together, and your health falling apart. So, don't be so quick to be running behind somebody because they got, like, they're well known or whatever. You want to make sure that whoever you link up with has the right mindset of stability that would match your mindset, right? That's like a lot of women want to manifest a wealthy man or a rich man. But what are you going to give that man in return for him financially being able to take care of you? Are you going to be an asset to him, or are you going to be a headache? You a fool if you think you going to keep a man cuz you cute. And whether he got money or not, he going to get tired of you after a while. If a man is looking for substance, he's going to find substance. And back in the day, it used to be, unfortunately, a lot of these men who got money can't take chances. A lot of these women who got money can't take chances either, because back in the day, it used to be where a man, a man who had money. I've heard stories about men who got money would go to the neighborhood of the woman that they want to court and date, and they'll take her up out her mama house and move her in, and he's pouring into her financially so that she can get into her, relax and get into her femininity, and she's taking care of the house. I know things, and I know people say that's more of a traditional thinking, but y'all, in 2023, sometimes that work for some people. Some men don't want their women working, and some women don't want to work. Then you got some people who will want to come together. Like, I believe, like, for personally, I don't mind building with somebody, but then you also got to understand, you got to talk to your love interest and see what works, best for you. Because if that person don't want you working, whether they're masculine or feminine, if they don't want you working, that may be freeing you up to do some other stuff. You gotta pick and choose your battles. Sometimes things is blessings in disguise, and you just gotta recognize what it is. You know, if you've been praying for a soft life and a soft era, and you got somebody who materializes in your life to help you, do that. Like some of these women is making six figures, and they husbands quit their jobs so they can go back and get their masters, or their doctorate, or even their bachelors. So we can't just be like, oh, that man is simping because he taking care of her and he love her and he keep, like, these are people who are bitter. Bitter people call men who treat women the way they're supposed to be treated simps. They're mad at women because they're mad at their mama. Women who are mad at men who heal and get good women and spoil them, she's mad. She mad at the fact that she can't attract a man like that because she don't want to heal from her daddy and her mama wounds. She don't want to heal from her abandonment. She don't want to heal. She want to be a karmic. She want to be a problem. You understand? She's still talking about city girls up 1,000 when city girls then turned into country's rural town chicks. JT ain't turning up at 3 o'clock in the morning. She up under Uzi. And you over here talking about city girls up 1,000 points. Child, if you don't get that girdle from showing underneath your dress and carry your ass home and figure out a business plan or how you go from a year from now, because everybody's been passing you up and you've been talking about, listen, it's a lot going on, y'all. It's a lot of energy going on right now. Okay. Yes, kids in adult bodies. Hey, Emily. Hey, Loft. Trouble woman, trouble man, trouble woman, trouble woman. Hey, it's a lot. It is a lot of kids in adult bodies, and it's sick. The older you get, the worse you get. So you just ain't gonna heal ever. But you want a good thing, but you don't want to heal to get it. You're disgusting. You're disgusting, and you poor in spirit, and that's why you're gonna be poor if in your physical life, cause you broke spiritually. Hey, Severin speaks. So I want to see. Okay, spirit. What is a good deck for? Oh, y'all, this shit heavy. Somebody want to come back from your past. Somebody want to come back from your past. I told y'all a long time ago, these people sleep on you. You better tuck their ass in and keep it moving. Not no mystic Martian. Yeah, this a heavy. Now this deck is a bit heavy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we got a lot of. I'm getting chills. We got a lot of water spirits wanting to come through here. Hangman is out here. The magician is out here. Dr. John saying, what's up? There's an emperor about to lose his mind. Somebody at the crossroads. Somebody then probably went to see a high priestess, y'all. Somebody went to see a high priestess to see if somebody keeps going to a high priestess. Y'all, this is crazy. I'm picking up on the masculine energy, but take this as it resonates for you and your situation. If you feel it resonates, if it doesn't, don't try to make it fit. Just listen. Somebody here, before I shuffle this deck, I'm picking up on the masculine energy who is doing their best to try to stay attached to your energy. They don't want to let you go because they don't want you to move on. They keep going to a high priestess because they probably lost their own abilities to see into your life. So they've been going to a high priestess or feminine energy that reads do some form of divination to see if somebody came towards you yet. They know somebody's gonna come towards you. They're just trying to see. They're trying to see if you Gros Bon Ange. That's the star card. I'm sorry, that's the sun card. We got a lot of cool spirits. We got a lot of cool spirits that's coming out. But Dambala La Flambeau is here. And that's that's a fire spirit. And this spirit actually is hiding in the middle of the deck. Which lets me know this. There's some energies that's watching this shit go down. There's some ancestors and some deities that's watching this go down. But there's one particular spirit, and Dambala La Flambeau. If you know anything about Haitian Voodoo, 21 divisions, or even New Orleans Voodoo, Dambala in Petro form ain't nothing to play with in Rada form, but this energy is waiting for somebody to step wrong, and they gonna consume somebody. There's an elder. Oh, that's that mama. Temperance is here. Tibonanji. That's little star, a little angel. Then we got big angel, which was the star card. The sun card. I keep saying that. And when I told y'all Laplace is here, Laplace, that's crossroads here. This is the crossroads card. I haven't used these cards in a very long time, but I'm grateful that I still have them. There was an emperor that is losing his mind. Cause he can't win you back. He can't get you back. He can't get in your energy. He can't apologize. You ain't trying to hear shit. You ain't trying to hear it. If this is feminine energy here, we got a lot of water spirits. Agua is here. And Shilibo, Nuvavu is here. Or Nuvavu. But these are water spirits. These are water energies. These are water deities. It's a lot of water. Somebody is messing with somebody whose ancestors has awakened. And it's not just their ancestors here. This is celestial beings that is watching over somebody and they waiting for somebody to jump wrong. Because I'm hearing you've done enough damage. Look, hey, Shay Baby, let me tell you something. Y'all see this? This is Madame Brigitte. So let me tell y'all the story of Madame Brigitte. For those of you who are not familiar with this Haitian or New Orleans voodoo deity, I don't know if she's in 21 divisions, but Madame Brigitte is said to be the wife of Baron Samedi, okay? Samedi in French is Saturday, today. Dimanche is tomorrow, Sunday. She is the princess, or was the princess, of an Irish king. And some kind of way she got here, okay? Her background is, I'm not trying to be funny, but I kind of get a little hung up telling her story because depending on who you hear from, it changes slightly. Okay, so I don't want to be disrespectful, but I'd rather just tell y'all um the energies around her. Allegedly, she is the only white Caucasian deity in Haitian voodoo, in New Orleans voodoo. Okay, but she has Benin Congo energy around her. All right. So Madame Brigitte is at the bottom of the deck. Let me see what's. Oh, we got Ogun of the Santeria Pantheon that is here. Okay, see Ogun. So Madame Brigitte is it. I think she's in the Gede. I think she's a Gede spirit in Haitian voodoo. Gede means the dead. Okay, those who are of the dead. They deal with the dead in cemeteries. Um, Baron Samedi is like an overlord. I don't even want to say overlord because when people say overlord, they think of a negative connotation. He's like an overseer of graveyards and cemeteries. All right. In New Orleans, we got a street named after him downtown. Okay, not too far from Bourbon Street. Madame Brigitte. Let's see what this says. Okay, because I want to give y'all before I start pulling. I shuffled, but I just want to see. She's of a water deity in this deck. Okay, so it's a lot of water. I'm trying to tell y'all. Somebody better not be playing. Somebody. All right. Cause these petrol spirits is like hiding in the deck, but they ain't coming out yet. So it says, Madame Brigitte's card is water within the realm of Bana. If you're not familiar with Bana, it's a sphere on the tree of life, okay, or the Sephiroth. Okay, this is Kabbalah or Jewish mysticism. All right. So when they say Bana, Bana is the darkness, the void, the feminine energy. Okay. This would be the color black or the black sphere. Um, Madame Brigitte calls Gide her husband and rules along with him the grounds of the cemetery. She is renowned as a judge and a lawyer. Voodooist can plead his or her case. In the role of judge and lawyer, she is just, for she has balanced the great forces of Benin. Y'all, something, I knew it. I'm getting chills. Is that what happened? So court, spiritual high course has been in session. I just hate when it's like, are you deaf? Do you have to have that blasting back there? That's my brother. Bro, y'all, look. She's playing in the role. This is something you can see. Because this is at the foot of the deck. It's staring at you, you staring at it. It's at the foot of the deck. And then you got Ogun in the center, in the Santeria Pantheon behind her. Not Yoruba, but Santeria. Now, some people be like, well, I like to respect folks, in their lineage because they do it according to their culture. So certain things change. So even though I recognize it all as the same energies, that's just me. I still respect those people in their cultures. And we know Ogun is black and green. He that goon. Ogun is a goon energy. He's a fighter. He's a protector. He's also known, I know in Yoruba energy, he's one of his paths, he's of the forest. But we know he deals with iron. Okay? And he's physically strong as well. But he's a fighter and a protector. Right? Not all men, but some of your divine masculines are rising up with this Ogun energy. Okay? But watch this. You know what's behind Ogun? In my deck right now? Legba, La Flambeau, Petro, Fire energy. They're hiding. They're hiding. Waiting for somebody to jump. And then you got the Wheel of Fortune in the marketplace. Which means it's like the hand of fate. The karmic wheel is turning. So, remember when I told you, you've been found innocent. All these lies, people accusing you of evil magic. Some people could have died, and they could have said it was because of you. But it was these people playing with black magic. With I don't want to say black magic, because black magic really ain't, it's not evil. We were told that it was evil. Because it denotes that this magic came from us is the most powerful magic. So they call it black magic to denote that it's evil for us to run away after they had beat us into submission to convert to Christianity. But this evil, baneful magic, this harmful magic, they was playing with that. And some people probably got knocked off because of it, but they lied and said it was you. But Madame Brigitte said, no, no. Oh, no. Like Matumbo, block that shit. No, 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 no. So Madame Brigitte is here. It says she's balanced the great forces of Benin. And then we got the Wheel of Fortune right here. It was the marketplace. So something is definitely being balanced. Has been balanced. And then she holds life and death. And it says she gently rocks back and forth to the measured beat of the court drum. Remember, y'all. Remember. So, she's in this deck. She's closely related to Kali. Okay, the Hindu goddess of death and destruction. She is the chaotic womb of God. And remember, her and her husband, Gede, or Baron Samedi, depending on who you're talking to, they rule cemeteries, graves, and they have power with death. So remember, okay? And it says she is fierce. She is fearsome only if change is resisted. Those close to her realize that the price of stability is change. Let me tell you something. If somebody wants to come towards you, they can't until they change. These are heavy energies that are keeping people from you, who if they got into your life now, they will hurt you. And that karmic wheel will be reset all over again. Not necessarily on your behalf, but these are people who want to keep you stuck because they don't want to change. Again, the channel message before I started going in this deck was, they can see you coming into success because you passed all these trials and tribulations and these tests. And spirit is saying it's time for you to go higher, but these people can't go because they don't want to change. And Madame Brigitte is watching. And I told y'all this year was going to be drag me to hell energy. It's like death energy. It just said that she's fearsome only if change is resisted. And I'm telling y'all, people, these energies are waiting. They're sitting there and they're waiting. They're watching people and how their energy is towards you. And they saying the moment they get froggy, we're gonna leave. We're not gonna wait. All right. Hey, Miss Groovy, welcome. Hey, Miss Leo. Hey, some of y'all coming in it. This is the New Orleans Voodoo deck. It's a New Orleans Voodoo tarot deck. Some people down here had an issue with this deck because a white woman made it. Sally Ann Glassman is a white voodoo saint. Okay, she's a white voodoo saint. She, from what I last known of, she still lived in New Orleans and still did voodoo saint. I'm sorry, bon fêtes. Okay, last time I checked, and that was a while ago, so I don't know if she's still there. I don't know if she moved. I don't know. It don't bother me. Stuff like that used to bother me. It used to bother me, but it really don't bother me no more. Cause people who got the right intentions, these spirits will help them. When they got the wrong intentions, you'll know. Cause folks be dying off. Folks will croak. Okay? It says it is the love and devotion of her servitors that give her life, that allow her to walk in the world of the living. It is their understanding that brings Brigitte into the beauty of the world. Her aspect in this card is that of a corpse-like woman sitting on a pile of stones. The pile of stones is her altar and is often erected to her in cemeteries. The tree in this card is an elm tree. Wow. And it's lit, and the lit candles are placed before her by her servitors. Okay, and then it says, seated atop her stone altar, she is reminiscent of those adepts who in her meditative positions comprise the city of pyramids. So now we go into Egyptian. Somebody didn't play. I've been picking this. So they ain't got no choice. These people who stole your identity and one of your Akashic records, they ain't got no choice but to help you. Either help you restore your identity back, or they get tortured while they watch you come back to restoration. Her primary attribute is wise judgment. Falsehood withers at her touch. Falsehood withers at her touch. Falsehood withers at her touch. No lies can abide in the solemn depth of her quiet. If proper judgment is exercised on the part of the voodooist, if death and life are balanced, then pleasure and prosperity will inevitably be found. This is why you're coming into success. This is why the wheel of fortune is turning in your favor, because you were found not guilty in the spiritual courts of life and universal laws. I found you not guilty. Madame Brigitte found you not guilty. And this is also a card of silence, because this is a card of contemplation. And it says the divination of this card is correct judgment, full measure of all good things upon proper understanding of the situation at hand. A verdict of law that offers benefit, pleasure, and prosperity. The understanding of death gives one access to the pleasures of life. So these people has been cut, access is cut off, and it's a number 3 card. So this is ascension, this is ascended master energy, but this is also ascension energy. They should have never played. There's a bunch of people regretting this. And Ogun is sitting there like, and look at her husband is right after her in the book. Gede. Papa Gede, he's a fine fellow. Papa Gede with the top hat. Okay. Let's go. Let's see what's crowning before I start. Simbi Delo is here. It's a Congo spirit. It's a water serpent. Okay. Let's see what's behind that. Oh, Masala Flambeau. I told y'all these petrol spirits is hiding. They hiding behind these water spirits. Then you got another petrol spirit. Hogun is here. I want to see. I'm nosy. And then you got Elegua. So you literally got Legba La Flambeau down here, petrol, and then you got Elegua. It's some trickster. These people was tricked. This is the world card. Who do you think then called judgment and is whipping them people ass right now? The ancestors. Look at that. Look at these people. Look at these people reaching out from hell. Look at all these hands reaching out from hell. Look at your ancestors. They throwing stuff down there. What is this? This could be food. One of them saying shh. The other one just your ancestor. Let me tell you something. Let me say this. And this is, yeah. Oh my gosh. Big Mama is behind this, y'all. You got the Hogun card and the Mambo card. This is the divine feminine voodoo sant, divine masculine voodoo sant. Then you got Big Mama here. The Grand Igbo. And then you got the Great Deluge that's here. That's the Tower card. Look. And that fell when I was getting this stuff together. Y'all, let me tell you something. Everybody who did something to sabotage your life, include make you homeless, put you in harm's way, your children in harm's way. It's so many petrol spirits that's hiding right now in this deck. This is crazy. These people about to be y'all, this reading is heavy. This reading is heavy. Do you hear me? I was getting ready to say they was going to live out the rest of their days in the hospital and die there, because that's what I was seeing. But what left my lips was they going to be the rest of their days out in jail. Some of these people are going to be locked up for the rest of their life. Some of these people are going to get a sentence. Now, let's say they may get 10 years, 5 years, 20 years, 7 years. But they're going to end up getting sick in there and dying. It's some of these people are called to be locked into this energy. Child, I'm telling y'all. Let me tell you something. Hold on, y'all. Thank you, The Loft. Okay, I'm going to get to you, my love. Judgment already been called, y'all. Y'all, this energy is freaking. When I tell y'all this is some powerful shit, I was shuffling and the cards fell out, and then that's when my stuff shut off. Let me show y'all what's here. What fell out? Simbi, which is a Rada, a cool energy. Gede, La Flambeau. Anytime I say La Flambeau, that's Petro, which means fire. We are very, listen, Petro spirits are more, I don't want to use the word violent, but they're rowdy. Okay? Petro spirits are rowdy. All right? We got Madame Brigitte's husband coming out in Petro energy. He's in the deck as just Gede, but there's different aspects of certain energies in this deck that is also rowdy. Of Petro, fire. La Flambeau is flames. They come with flames. They don't come playing. Rada is more benevolent. They're more understanding. Not that they can't go there, because they can go there and will go there if they need be. But they're more caring, understanding, more patient, more benevolent, more welcoming. That's what Rada or cool spirit, cool energy is. Simbi is an air energy. Gede la Flambeau, of course, Flambeau, he's fire. He's coming out here as fire. And then at the bottom was highest order, number 9. It's number 9 on this card. Yemaya Santeria, the Dark Mother, the Cosmic Womb of God. And then we have number 9, the Hermit card, Couché. But look at this. Don't that look like a sick bed? Like the traditional healer got sick beds in their huts and they curing their patients. Listen, these people are gonna die. Penniless, loveless, helpless, hopeless. Honey, I'm letting the energy, whatever energies wants to come out and deliver this message. I didn't have really no set thing that I was gonna do. I just wanted spirit to speak and speak the truth. This Yemaya Santeria energy, even though we know Yemaya is water, okay, but in this deck she is the water of earth. Okay, so she's on this particular card, she's represented as earth energy, because this is her coming down from the ethers to plant herself. Like she's giving birth to the earth. She's the cosmic water goddess who comes down to give birth to the earth. So she's represented in this card as an earth energy. But let me look up Simbi, because this is who I want y'all to I want us to all be educated by the time I leave here, off of here, because I don't want to just be putting deities in y'all face and y'all don't know. And even me, I'm learning stuff too. It's been so long since I used this deck though. Okay, let's talk about Simbi, y'all. Simbi swims beneath the surface of the magic mirror, quick as a flash of light, still as the waves that constantly wash the surface of the mirror. A steady green snake parts the surface of the mirror's mystery. Ears in the world of the invisibles are listening to beginnings as yet unborn and endings of things as yet undone, as yet incomplete. Quick, deadly, darting snake, sure traveler through light and dark, guides to souls as yet unborn. When you reach out of the depths of the mirror with quick head and a quicker tongue, secrets that have been bound, fast bursts come undone. They wrote this like a old country poetry, okay? So what they saying is, whatever mirrors surface is silver, snakes. These people use These people use illusions, mirror magic, illusion magic, moon magic, snakes, deception, forked tongue. This is telling one lie to divert you toward something, another lie. And here is Simbi saying the secrets that have been bound fast burst become undone. So there's things coming to the light. And it seems, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all, the very energies they use to do this, them energies have also, y'all, this is deep. This is deep. I don't care what y'all say. This shit is deep. The energies and the deities they lied to help them, the energies that they lied to, that they conjured up to help them do you dirty, and you was innocent this whole time. Now they in the spiritual realm having to undo what they did based on the lie of the people who conjured them up. And now these lower deities are in trouble with higher deities. So here we got a high courts, and then we got the higher of the high courts. We got high courts that are governed by courts that are unseen. Oh my God. Are y'all getting this? Yeah, we do have an eclipse coming. And trust me, when eclipses happen, kings and kingdoms fall. Especially when they are disrespectful and disorderly and a tyrant. It says in the zombie, the number 12 card, there are two snakes, both of which are identified with Simbi. One binds the zombie's waist, while the other has taken on a thread-like form to sew the zombie's lips together. The Simbi at the waist promises a possible release through magic. What did I just say? What did I just say? It says the Simbi at the waist promises a possible release through magic. Because these spirits got to undo. They got to undo what these people asked them to do. And these spirits is pissed off at the people who conjured them up. I'm telling you, because they're in trouble. These spirits is in trouble with deities that are over them. And now they are getting ready to be, oh my gosh. They've been ordered to serve time. These deities have been ordered to serve time. They're in trouble. And they're in trouble because of lies. Somebody knew magic. Somebody's the fucking devil. I'm going to tell you why I'm saying this. Somebody is the devil. Not a devil, the devil. The devil, they say in Christianity, is the father of lies. And the lie began with him, right? But the truth is, listen to me. Now I know, the people who are like, we're either God or the devil. We have a shadow self and a higher self. I ain't talking about that bullshit. Shut up. Simbi, with one of the on the zombie card, which is number 12, and number 12 is the hangman card. And even though it didn't come out, I did see the card before I shuffled. It was there. It says that the Simbi, which is one of the snakes, is tied around the waist of the hangman because there's possible release through magic. So that's them having to undo it. But somebody knew some ancient form of divination to where they could even mask themselves and mask their lie to even these lower deities couldn't tell the difference. Do you know how heavy of magic that had to be for this person to be able to cast this kind of spell? 55 on the clock. For you, it was 5554, but it was 55. You gotta be a lion. There is no truth in you. And you gotta be bold to conjure up, to find some kind of ancient spell so that you can literally gloss over these deities. So you lied to these deities. Wow. The Simbi that seals the lips shuts the zombie off from the healing power of Namin. This illustrates that Simbi or magic works with both hands for good and ill. Again, so somebody who was meant to walk both realms chose to do evil with what they knew. It was this person's job to find these ancient spells and make sure that it didn't fall in the hands of the worst people of the world, but they was the ones who it should have been kept away from. But I feel in my spirit this was a test for that person. These higher realms, these higher deities that was higher than the deities that was called and conjured up, they already knew this person's heart because it was written already. They knew that this person was gonna fall prey into doing black magic or dark magic, because this how this person started. This person started casting dark magic. They would cast dark magic, and there was no immediate consequence. I heard air sign. This person is an air sign, and it's told that air signs get their karma the fastest, which is true. But the powers that be over the lower deities withheld the karmic flow of this person getting paid back or what they did. So because it wasn't immediate, they started getting comfortable with casting all these demonic spells, and they thought that, well, maybe, I mean, ain't nothing happened to me yet, so maybe it's meant for me to be doing this. The whole time they was testing this person to see how dark they would go. This is deep. This is a spell worker surrounded by snakes. It says bursts of light emanate from his hands to join with the air. He looks out at the questioner as from a mirror. It talks about this. It says magic is the primary attribute of Simbi. The magician is the molder of illusion. Deep within the mirror there is movement, a darting, a quickening of the light. Deep within the mind there is movement, a darting, a quickening of the light. Magic used, possible over application of force, for in contrast a petty end. Somebody thought they was God. Somebody played with magic until they couldn't play with magic no more. And the fact that this is a Rada, which is a cool energy, they were supposed to do right by this. It was like a righteous goon or something, like an avenger for good. But it was like the dark side took over. But the truth is like, complex means used when more simple would suffice. So somebody overdid it. Unstable result. Effects gained through magic tend to lack in poor persistence. Possible over application of force for a petty end. Damn. This is like, if I can't have you, nobody can. I'm going to keep you crying. I'm going to fuck up your life in every way possible so I can keep taking your energy and manifesting with it. Now that you done got free, I don't want you with nobody else, even though I won't come forward. This person played with somebody. This person played with someone's life. Somebody played with somebody's life. Okay, in Gede la Flambeau burns the fire of Bana. This Loa shines brightly in the darkness of the womb tomb. His soul bursts with a radiance, not unlike that of Lucifer, bright angel of the morning. If Gede is a bright ember burning through the darkness of the grave, then Gede la Flambeau is the flashing brilliance of the orgasm, often called little death. That's forgot how to say that. It's like la something mort. This Gede is the instant of brilliant seduction experienced by the moth before its body joins with the flame it loves so much. Somebody is obsessed. Y'all be very careful. That's why it's been high protection coming. I was wondering, I was like out the gate. I didn't even shuffle. I haven't touched this deck in years. I haven't touched this deck in years. And I went in my bag and I was like, I heard Spirit tell me to go in that bag, and I went in, but I wasn't reaching for this deck. I was reaching for another deck, but this was and I heard, no, this is the deck you need. I didn't even shuffle. And it was a bunch of protective spirits before I shuffled it. Oh my gosh. This same person who caused hell and overdid their magic, this is an evil motherfucker. Now they obsessed with you and don't want to let you go. You see, this Gede La Flambeau this man is holding on to this woman and he's dancing with her frantically. He's dancing with her frantically. This man can dance all night long and she's begging this man to stop because she's tired, pleading for her life. And he's still just whipping her around like a rag doll. And then it talks about that Gede La Flambeau being the little orgasm, the orgasm often called little death. And it says the instant brilliant seduction, it's like a moth, that orgasm of the moth right before he gives his body into the flame. You know, like they say, like a moth to a flame. Well, like a moth to a flame, but everybody stops there. The moth actually is so consumed with the beauty of the flame, it forgets that it's a living being and it flies into the flame and it's consumed by the fire that which it was so tantalized by. Somebody then played in so much magic and you have beat every wand they've thrown at you. Now they're consumed with being obsessed with you. Ugh. The aspect of this card is that strongly sexual male Gede embracing a woman. Somebody is obsessed. And it says this is a card of force, strength, particularly of a sexual nature. This is somebody who is so obsessed with you, they will violate you sexually and then they will hate you. They hate you, but they hate the fact that they are consumed with you. They think about you every day. They can't even sleep. Yeah, sexual incitement. It says power, strength, magnetism. All generally, though not necessarily of sexual nature, possible tendency toward arrogance. With this air card, air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Narcissistic energy. This is narcissistic energy. OMG. Y'all, please don't go out and get this deck if it's not Don't say, oh, because she reading it speaks to you. There are certain, I'm going to tell y'all like this, and I'm not gatekeeping, because I done told y'all what deck this is. Okay? I'm not gatekeeping. What I'm trying to do is, when you go through spiritual initiations in life, I'm not talking about you paying somebody to run you through an initiation. I'm talking about when spirit initiates you, that is something that no man can take from you. When you are drawn to certain decks, make sure that's you being drawn by spirit and not because you've seen somebody reading from it. These decks carries energies because they are each card, is paying homage to that energy, that spirit. You want to make sure that you have the rite of passage to read from certain decks. Cause see, I got stuff creeping through this house right now. I got shit moving on its own, all of that. I know because these energies are around me. But see, I know these energies, and these energies know me. I'm comfortable with these energies because they are with me. I've been through my initiations already to be able to deal with these energies. I know what time it is with them, and they know what time it is with me. Don't go out there and get decks like this, Orisha decks, voodoo decks, hoodoo decks, when you ain't ready for this energy. Y'all even go out there and play with them angel decks. Make sure you ready for that shit too. Some things is going to naturally come. You're going to gravitate toward it because that's of your starseed race. Some of y'all have Fey blood. Some of y'all come from Elvins. Some of y'all got vampire energy. You know? Some of y'all have reptilian energy. So certain things is going to gravitate toward y'all. Erotica. Naga energy. I got this Kama Sutra Tarot, which is dealing with sexual positions. And you know, you might be of a Naga energy, and you may gravitate towards something like that. Don't apologize for what is calling to you, but don't go out seeking some stuff that you ain't ready for because you didn't seen somebody read from it. This is deeper than me just giving a reading, y'all. These energies are present. That's why they're coming out. Please understand this. And I'm here in Louisiana, so it's making it even more. It's making it even more stronger. This is bloodline for me. This is bloodline for me. And this is all more of the reason why I respect this. So please be careful when you go seeking out shit that you're not ready for or has not called out to you. I'm just trying to let you know right now. Some of y'all need to hear that. It ain't just about because it's a tarot deck and you know how to read tarot. This is energy. These are spirits. And you got to be respectful in your approach. Okay? 178. Hold on. Let's go to Yemaya. About to say Yemaya, but I caught myself because this is the Santeria version. Our great mother, Our Lady of the Sea, strong mistress of sorcery. See? So this particular road or path of Yemaya that is being represented on this card, this is her, the sorceress, the mother sorceress, okay? She's the mistress of sorceries and ocean storms. Your feet trail softly over mist-drenched shores. Yemaya is the power, the beauty, and the bounty of the oceans and all sea waters. She is the tender mother who reaches out to protect her children. I kept saying, I wonder what's going on with all these water. I said it earlier. What is going on with these water deities that was just popping up before I got good into this deck? Because they protecting. So somebody is, it's a bunch of people in trouble because they fucking dumb. In her is found a distillation of the force of the mother. She gives life, and thus she can take life. Y'all, they are in trouble. I'm telling you, these people are in trouble and they can't get out. We have Madame Bridget, who can shoo death away and tell death to come and get somebody and drag them. Then you got Yemaya, who gives life and can take life. I'm trying to tell y'all, it's something going on. And it says, yes, she is forgiving, slow to punish even the worst neglect or abuse of her bounty. This card shows Yemaya as a beautiful pregnant Orisha standing in the foaming sea. She's about to give birth. It talks about fertility and bounty. Honey flows freely from Our Lady's gracious bounty. Pregnant with an idea or child, or pregnancy is on the way. Abundance gain, a bequest of parental bounty. Y'all, these energies are coming to bless. but they're coming to protect you as the blessings are coming in. Because these people did so much shit. Somebody really did it. Somebody really did it. Somebody did it. Somebody, they were so busy trying to keep you from your breakthrough. You know what I'm seeing? It's like a dam that stopped up, right? And the water stops flowing to the other side because there's something that's keeping the water from going there. But what happens eventually, that water starts to gain on whatever's stopping it, and that pressure builds up and it eventually breaks through. Somebody thought that they could keep throwing spells your way to keep you stuck, to keep you down, to keep you out, to keep you crying, to always keep you in need, to always keep you in want, as if you would always come to them for something. But what they didn't understand is, now that the dam has been, is the pressure, Yemaya, is these water deities have now pressed through the dam, has whatever has been keeping the water from flowing, it's now busted up. And so, let's say, for example, if 2 years ago God was going to bless you with $100,000, but this person seen it before you even knew that it was even written in your records for you to receive this money, they threw so much shit your way that you end up going homeless. But what they didn't realize is that now, because you stopped it from coming to this person, but you did not annihilate or eradicate it, which meant that $100,000 turned into 10 million or 100 million. It just kept 13 on the clock. It just kept building up and adding on. So now by the time when Simbi, the magician, breaks through all of this mirror magic, what was supposed to be $100,000 is now 100 million or 1 billion. So they didn't literally, you've been doubling up and tripling up and quadrupling up and not even realizing it, because you've been in such a fight trying to hold on. But these people don't even know, they low-key didn't help you come up. And let me tell you something, these people are not going to be able to take credit for this. This is not something they're going to be able to take credit for. They should have left you alone. I keep seeing the Secret Society card. They have a Secret Society card in here, by the way. It's the Justice card. This is some crazy shit. Y'all. Yeah, this is Couché. So this is gonna explain to us what the word couché is, okay? Couché is the ritual seclusion undergone by prospective initiates before the mysteries are revealed. Okay, before they are answered or explained. This card is one of the ritual gestation and birth. So this is the hermit card. Okay. Here the candidates partake in the seclusion that precedes birth into another life. The womb's silence and nurturance are invoked to provide an environment for the newfound revelations to grow and flower within the deepest recesses of the candidates. They lie in the fetal position and cared for by his or her sponsor. A chicken lies at the feet of each candidate, and organic matter anoints their foreheads. Here, it will be good to address the often misunderstood and morbidly emphasized practice of animal sacrifice. We exist in a society that condones the slaughter of vast numbers of animals for food. What is the difference between slaughter and sacrifice? Slaughter is the killing of animals for food. Sacrifice is the offering of anything to a deity as propitiation or homage. Propitiation or homage. The chickens in the card are an example of both slaughter and sacrifice. First, they feed the divine within the candidate, and then they are cooked to feed the human. They are a graphic reminder that life feeds on life. If we choose to continue in life, our lives must be worthy of all the lives taken by us, that we may continue to move on. Y'all, this shit is dropping gems. I'm 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 so I'm flabbergasted. This is but in this in this retrospection, in this aspect, this is also talking about human sacrifice. I got it. This is such a disappointment. Today is a good day because I would have broke out crying because I just heard something. It said the aspect of this card is that of womb-like room, filled with those who await birth into a new life. In other words, they're being initiated into this spiritual path. They went into it as them old selves, and they gonna come out this initiation as a new person, right? Life depends on life, so they are sustained by the slaughtered and sacrificed animals at their feet. So the attributes of this card center on sanctuary, the maintenance of a safe space for ritual growth. This is interdependence on all life. Even our rebirth into a more spiritual plane is dependent upon the lives of what are commonly thought of as lesser beings. I told y'all lesser beings was involved, didn't I? Didn't I tell y'all lesser deities was involved? This is somebody who is a voodoo initiate. I know exactly who this is. Retreat from daily life for a spiritual purpose. Internal inspiration, realization of the amount of the sacrifice that we may grow and prosper. A sense of the sacredness of all life. Somebody did not have a sense of the sacredness for your life and the lives of those you love. And they played with your life. And now their life is being played with. I see somebody hanging in the balance. But I see somebody who looks like this, dangling a mouse by his tail. And his mouse screaming to get loose. But this person is laughing. Now, is this person going to feed this mouse to their pet snake? Or are they going to keep this mouse in a fish tank and torture it? And remember, I told y'all some lives ago, I said to y'all, the hunter has now turned into the hunted. This is that right here. The loft, I did not forget you. I didn't forget you, I promise. Okay, this is the Hierophant card. At the bottom of the deck, Master of the Head. Oh, Lord. Somebody got Big Daddy mad. And then we got Azaka. La Flambeau is peeking out. Your new beginning starts with a bunch of goons around you. You got Rada spirit, you got cool spirits, but where you going next, you got a bunch of goons. I just heard high level security. Behind the Hierophant card is Dambala Wido. For those of you who do not know about Dambala Wido, in Haitian Voodoo, Y'all hear that? Sirens. High level security. Shit is, listen, they not even going to be able to throw anything at you even in the form of a thought. That's how high powered. These lower deities, some of these lower deities failed you. But this is somebody who knew some high ass magic. And these higher deities are shaking up the fucking realms right now. I guess popcorn was worthy for this reading, huh? Very appropriate for this reading. Dambala Widow and Haitian Voodoo does not speak. I digress. He is known that if he is manifested during a bonfait, the person that is usually mounted will start, they'll go on the ground on their belly and start moving like a snake. Okay? I've seen Dambala Widow manifest before. Me personally. I've seen him mount a woman. It was my cousin. He made himself known to me by mounting her. And he didn't say nothing, just, and she was moving on her belly like a snake on the floor. We was in Detroit, Michigan. I'll never forget when this happened. When Dambala Widow shows up, this is the head god, right? In Haitian Voodoo, it is said, and this is what I researched and I was told, he usually don't have an altar. You usually don't set up an altar for him because he's the head god. His wife, oh my God, her name just, dang it, starts with an A. But anyway, dang, her name is on the tip of my tongue. When you see the egg, the rainbow and the serpent and the cosmic egg, that's them. That's the divine father and divine mother. Dambala Widow. But Dambala is coming out here, Rada. But then we did have Dambala La Flambeau, which lets me know he's acting as a protective mother, he's acting as a protective father. But he is sitting on ready. Anytime Dambala has to intervene, especially as La Flambeau, it's a problem for everybody involved except for the innocent. It's and again, we're talking about an entity that does not speak. Okay? So for him to be sitting behind the Hierophant card, this is possibly somebody who did spells and magic. They hid behind a religion. Like, this is somebody who could be, and I'm going to just say this because this is what I wanted to say, and I caught myself just now, but I'm going to say it anyway. This could be somebody who could have been a Hebrew Israelite who hid behind, Yahweh or Yahweh Shai, if they believe in the New Testament. This could be somebody who hid behind their roots of Christian faith, but this was a demon. Because behind closed doors, they were a voodoo initiate who had learned some ancient magic to fuck your life up. And this stuff actually consumed this person to the, they don't have no self-control. What's sitting at the bottom of the deck, at your feet, staring at you, You staring at it? This is the self card. The Hierophant. Master of the head. Said is the self on an exalted plane. The master is the loa that expresses and embodies the highest qualities of the individual. Here, the meaning of master is not that of an external force controlling an individual, as a term like schoolmaster implies. The master of the head is the loa capable of integrating the various qualities of the mind and personality into a coherent, direct whole. This is a great card of initiation. Y'all, I'm trying to tell you. You are taking somebody's place. Let me tell you, hold on. Let me stop right there. Time out. Time out. Time out. Somebody grab the ball. Time out. Huddle. Come over here. Come on. Team of Saints. Come follow me. I don't know whether I'm playing on the court with y'all or I'm the coach, but just check this out real fast. Let me talk to you. Somebody fucked up beyond. When I say beyond recognition, beyond redemption, this whole initiation you've been going through, all these trials, all these tribulations, all this shit you've been going through, all this shit you've been going through has been to initiate you to take this person's place. For some of you, you may end up being bigger than this person. This person is pissed. Maybe they knew this or they didn't know this or they had an idea something was going on. And if this is a masculine being replaced by a woman, they are even more pissed. That's probably why I kept picking up the spirit of RAPE too. I think I told y'all that my last live. No, I was talking to a client. Somebody had been trying to send me the spirit of RAPE. But my guys have been blocking that shit. I mean, blocking it. But it's sent back. You may hear somebody on the news getting caught and convicted for sexual violation. That's because it went back and returned to sender. And it's unfortunate that somebody else gonna have to go through it in order for this person to go to jail. Somebody is sick in their mind and sick in their body. And it's sick in their soul. The very thing they learn is now it's like they enchanted by their own evil. They can't see the error of their ways. Somebody even knows the error of their ways, but they so caught up, they pride in their ego. Great card of initiation. To know and to be aligned with the master of one's head is to function according to one's own unique place in the universe. One of the most powerful occult axioms is know yourself. We hear that, know thyself, right? And to know the master of your head is to know yourself in a deep and abiding sense. The aspect of this card is that of a man drumming to bring on full contact with the master of his head. We know drums bring on not seances. What is that called? Not a seance. When you get into a trance. Drumming brings on trance. This is why there's a Christian denomination branch called Church of Christ. They do not believe. I don't think they believe in instruments in the church, especially drum. I've heard some Church of Christ churches having instruments but not drums. There is another branch off of Christianity that don't believe in having drums, period. They'll have every instrument except drums because they believe drums up spirits that they can't control. They call them demonic, but They should be respected. It ain't necessarily evil. It's just people are they fearful of things they don't understand. That's what I'm hearing. When you believe in things you don't understand, then you suffer. Superstition ain't the way. Boom, down, 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 down. So this person is drumming. It says, mist twirl from the face of the drum's head and become a spirit that kisses the man's upturned forehead. Y'all see that in this card? Attributes of this card include a profound realization of self in an inclusive sense. The unit of love, Aizen, and will local in measure particular to the individual. So love and will is unified here. Produces the road upon which the master of the head walks. This is what this card means. True service is always to the self. Realization of purpose. Somebody's realizing their purpose. They're realizing your purpose. Initiation, teachings, assistance from forces perceived as highly placed. I can't make this shit up. This is confirming everything that I said. This before I even read. I had to go and read this stuff because I know that this deck does not necessarily adhere to the traditional tarot, and I want to be respectful of the true meanings of each card because they represent deities and energies. And again, you don't want to assume this is a traditional Hierophant card. You need to go in there and see what the hell is happening. This is at the bottom of the deck. This strong ass card is what you can see coming towards you, and it's looking at you, you looking at it. This has been a deep ass initiation. Some of y'all have been initiated into several spiritual paths, not just one. Some of y'all is focusing on one path, and y'all initiated. Some of y'all ain't gonna have to, and this is no disrespect to any African tribes or anything. Some of y'all not gonna have to go to Nigeria and get initiated into Ifa. Some of y'all not gonna have to go to Cuba to get initiated into Santeria. Some of y'all not gonna have to go and get initiated into some of this. Spirit has already initiated you. And for those of you who this resonates with, what I'm saying, you're already initiated by Spirit. You're going to get confirmations consistently until it comes out of your mouth. Okay, now I recognize that I'm initiated. They thought they was playing you and playing with your life. Little did they know they was being used as a tool to initiate you into greater things. Not only into greater things, but to take their place. You are going to, I heard finite. It was written that when this person did dirty, that they would be replaced. And they fell into the trap. Somebody fell into their own illusion and a deceptive trap of their own web that they woven behind fame, being loved and honored by their peers. Somebody did all this shit to hurt. They did all of this hurt, thinking they was gaining clout in the eyes of their peers. And then they walk away looking worse because now their peers sees the real you. And they even regret egging this person on. Not only that, but some of these people that this person was trying to impress, now they want you intimately. And I'm seeing these are ballers. These ain't no low people. This is high level folks. You know you done fucked up, don't you? Let's see what's crowning. Oh my God. This Wheel of Fortune card. Legba. Azaka is here. Yep. Y'all, look at this moon card. Magic mirror. Look at this card. Somebody has done so much demonic shit. And the fact that they know who you are, because the Marie Laveau card is the High Priestess card in this deck. And somebody knows that you are high ranking, but they didn't know how high ranking you were. They thought they knew your rank. And that's why they was fucking with you, because they thought they was always higher than you. But on your worst day, even when your eyes was shut to this new spiritual world, you was more high ranking than them because you always walked in love. This is for people who always walked in love. This ain't for y'all motherfuckers who just want to claim this shit because y'all want to be somebody. This is for people who really got a heart out here in these streets and was put through hell and survived. This is people who walked through hell and came out with keys. This is people who got thrown in the lion's den and came out with a pimp-ass fur coat, my nigga. This is people who survived shit. This ain't for no watered-down jellyback people who ain't been through nothing. Who just want to claim a reading because it sound good. This is people who cried all their life, been talked down like a dog. Their own families didn't want them. These are people who've been rejected. This is people who could have been jumped, and folks who were supposed to be family members and friends watched them get jumped or set them up. Every time they turned around, they was going through some shit. That's who this reading is for. You're going to fuck around and claim a reading that ain't for you, and you're going to have to go through hell in order for it to reign true in your life. Then you're going to be howling. If it ain't for you, sit your ass down. Some of y'all got nerve. What's up, 7 grams? Yeah, they fell right into that trap, y'all. They didn't fall in the trap alone, because the death card is here. They done dragged a whole bunch of people with their ass, and these people is now pissed. These people are pissed. Do you hear me? And somebody don't want to let you go. I'm telling you. Oh my God. Somebody's been given over to a reprobated mind, honey. This person is lost. They're soulless. The Lamort card here is death. I heard the gates of hell. And then I heard Hades. What is this? Strength card? But it's possession. Somebody thought they could play God in your life. They thought they would forever have power to string you along. The only reason why they was able to do this is because the hand of God was using them. Baby, let me stop, because I thought I was gonna be able to get into these other decks. Hold on, time out again. Come on, let's huddle. Come on, team, let's huddle. Let me talk to you real fast. Let me rap something to you real quick. I'm about to put something down, and I'm hoping you pick it up. You ready? This person was used as a tool by the higher gods in the higher realms. It means to mold you and shape you into that sword that you was meant to become. The whole time, you was metal being put in the furnace to be molded into a weapon of mass destruction. And this person betraying you was the hammer. Every time they take that blade out that fire and it's cherry red, that was the person beating you. And you thought that was your friend. You thought that was your loved one. You thought the one that you worshipped is the one, that fucking hammer that was whipping your ass. But little did they didn't even see that they was molding you into a fucking katana or that double-edged sword King Arthur's blade type shit. Something mystical that only somebody special could wield that sword. This like Thor's hammer. If you ain't Thor, you can't pick this shit up. You can't use it. Only a special person could activate the magic within this type of blade. Within the handle of this sword. This person didn't even see. They were so consumed with their ego and pride. They didn't even see that was being used to help you. Mon ami, do you get it? Please pick this up what I didn't put down. I'm sorry, Miss Groovy. Let me tell y'all something. The loft, I hope you still here, honey. I'm going to get to your reading, but this is important. Nene Bonclou is here. This big mama energy it's been peeking out throughout this whole entire reading. Ochosi is here. That hunter. Ezeli Frida, the homie, is here. Now they see you for who you are. This loving energy, this loving spirit. And somebody is they're doing their best. Somebody is doing their best to try to reverse what they put in motion, so that you won't be able to trace it back to see that it was them all along. Those losses you took, it was them. That loved one you lost, it was that death magic that they sent to you that missed you and went to that loved one. And let me just tell y'all something. Most of the time in cases like that, when somebody sends you death magic and it bounces off of you and it hits somebody else, whether it's a loved one or not, a lot of the times, death magic, it's hard to explain. It's an open door somewhere for that thing to latch on to somebody. Because it will go out to complete. It goes out to complete what it was sent out to do from the sender, unless you know certain ways to stop it. There are ways you just stop. When you righteous, you don't have to worry about no death magic. You don't. You know, to say no weapon formed against us shall prosper. But honestly, these weapons ain't even forming against us no more, because they're not leaving the doorstep of your enemies. They're not leaving the doorstep of the enemies. That's how deep this fight has gotten. Spirit is saying, you ain't got to lift a finger. You sit back and you let us deal with this. You done fought enough. You proved that you can get down in the spiritual realm. We're completing your high level initiation. The last level of your high level initiation doesn't call for you to fast. It don't call for you to pray. It don't call for you to just start going in and hum. No, they saying relax, rest, do some things that'll get your energy up, that'll have you smiling, pamper yourself, do whatever you need to do. Because I hate to say it like this, but it's the truth. Really, they saying, we just want you, if you want to go take a vacation, you can go ahead. Because we about to rain some shit down over here, and we really don't want you to see what the fuck we about to do. Because we about to take off some heads of some people who were supposed to help you, and they didn't. We about to take the heads off of some of your loved ones who you thought was for you, and they really was against you. You didn't even know until now. We about to take the heads off of people who are in high places in government, local and national and international. And you ain't even gonna know it's about you. It's behind you. They know, This is confirmation. This is spirit keeping you ignorant on purpose. Tried to sacrifice you, and now they ass is becoming the sacrifice. And now they praying. They praying. See, ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? The very thing they want to do to you, and then they think that it's gonna go. It's 100% success rate. They thought that if they put you up there as a human sacrifice, and they'll get away with it, and everything will be all right, and everything will fall in place. But now they didn't got caught up, and now these deities is pissed, and they saying we need blood, and because you tried to sacrifice an earth angel, you tried to sacrifice a cosmic being, you dummy, and then you lied to us about it. Now we coming for you because we need we need blood. We didn't gave you all of these gifts. You wanted 3 houses. We literally gave you an advancement. When these record deals sign these people and they say they gave them $1 million advance, they are expecting that album to sell millions in return. They're not gonna give you $1 million expecting for you to sell $1 million worth of music. They're gonna be expecting at least $3 or more million to compensate what they done already gave you, and then some. They want to be rich off of you, but they want you to be okay off of yourself. These people put you in an energy of human sacrifice, and the shit didn't work. The higher ups had to come and tell the lesser deities who you were, and then the lesser deities rejected it because they know they would have been in violation, and that would have got them in way more trouble than what they already the fuck are. Now these people are crying, asking for forgiveness, because now they are getting ready to be sacrificed. Literally, some of these people are going to be blood sacrifices. Pissed off because now they got to take the place that they tried to put you in. Mad, angry, sad, scared. But it was okay when it was you. But now if it's them, they won't help. Fuck you. Are you serious? It's a hell no. Bitch, rot. You should have thought about that. That's a lesson to all of y'all who want fame and fortune. Because in order for you to get where you think you want to get, that's the type of shit they going to ask you to do. They going to coerce you to do. Fame and fortune is not that fucking serious. Yes, it can become a drug to some of y'all, but it ain't that serious. These are people trying their best to get out. People be in that industry for 20, 30 years. And the only reason why they got longevity is because they got to fulfill the contract of what the fuck they done did. These people be praying every day. They miserable. Every day they get up there on that stage at their concerts and be looking out there in the crowd and they see y'all light and bright with y'all souls, and they fucking soul is wishing they can take y'all place. Y'all up there clapping and fanning and falling the fuck out and shit. And they like, if y'all only knew, I wish I could be y'all for a day. And these wannabe motherfuckers. I'm so sorry for all this cussing, but I'm just trying. Christians, log off. If you haven't already. Our condolences to you, Ash. Y'all, I'm telling y'all right now. Dumbalawido, air sign energy. The great serpent. Da, as the root, refers to the serpent or the serpent's power. Damballa stretches as a link between the voodooist and the wisdom and power of the ancestors. On his back, on his back, and the back of Aida Wido, that's his wife's name, Aida Wido, are carried all unnamed ancestors, those whose names have been lost in the seas of time. In this card, Damballa Wido hangs in the air from a crossroads created by the branches of the sacred tree. See? Of the sacred tree. He hangs serenely in perfect balance. There is no tendency toward movement in any direction. The force of this card can move in a helpful or harmful direction, but only after it is called. So somebody called on these high deities thinking that they was going to fuck you up, and now they're getting fucked up by the very thing they called on. If left to its own devices, the serpent will continue to hang in its perfect airy perch. The primary attribute of this card is attention pressed into action. The eggs that fall from Damballa's perch represent the potential for this action. Move into a space of perfect stillness. See from behind your eyes. Locate yourself deep within your body. Will a specific movement, such as a slight lift of the fingers, trace the impulse as it travels from stillness to action. Great energy called to do good or ill. Stationary forces are roused and called into action. That just, listen, this solidifies what I just said. They are not going to sit there and watch you be unjustly treated unfairly anymore. Somebody has done so much fucking demonic, evil ass magic on you. They have awakened the cosmos in your favor. This person came. Now I see why I said in those last days that people was going to be running and hoping and praying that the rocks fall upon them to kill them. They was going to be asking for death to kill them, and death was going to be running from them. Yeah, nah, you're going to have to lay down and get this fucking work. You put this energy out there. You can dish it out, but you can't take it? That's not what we do. Let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12 eggs. It's not leaves, it was 12 eggs. Oh. Oriate. Santeria. This is what's crowning us. Let's see what he got to say. Let's see what he has to say. These people, and it's people like this who play innocent. And y'all bystanders who could have intervened and didn't do nothing, your ass about to get whipped with this energy too. Cause you were put there to see what was going on as a witness. You were called to intervene and you didn't. Cause you were scared that you would look like a simp? That you would look like a pick-me? Could have did something, but you sat back. Now, let me show y'all this, because this is an interesting card. And I may be saying it wrong. But an Oriate, a priest, who is expert in the Lukumi, another name for Santeria, derived from a Yoruba greeting used in Cuba, meaning my friend. Lukumi. For those of you who need to know, it's Lucumi. That is a spiritual path, okay? This is an Oriate who is an expert in the Lukumi prayers. Is the airy part of earth. Okay? This Oriate has a skill in bringing practical matters into fruition. Oshun and Orisha of herbs could be one motivating spirit for such a personality. Aspect of this card is an Oriate pulling his sword, which is iron, from the concrete head of Elegua. The reference here is to the Western story of Excalibur. Now, didn't I just mention King Arthur's sword? And his sword is called Excalibur, right? I can't make this shit up. I can't make this up. I just told you. Thank you, God. I'm grateful. I am grateful that I am the vessel that is being used at this moment to bring this word. This is a life-changing, life-altering word. This is a sure I feel this thing in my bone gristles. Do you hear me? This is a word that has changed the course of the lives of the collective that has been righteous thus far, that's been hanging on. For those of you who are watching me right now, y'all may be on the yellow road or the red road. You may be red light, yellow light. Keep holding on. This is the type of stuff you got to look forward to. You feel hell all breaking loose in your life, you just rock back and forth. If you got to cry, cry. If you got to scream or yell. But you just keep saying in the back of your mind, at one point in time or another, this going to be over. I'm going to be spiritually initiated, and I'm going to be shining. It will be my time to shine. I'm in the dark right now because I'm being molded. I'm being shaped. Let me tell you something. I don't care if it's the most precious diamond in the world. The value that is given by these beautiful crystals and gemstones and rare gems, rare rubies, rare diamonds, rare sapphires, rare emeralds, it's the shape in which they are cut. That's what gives them their value. Yes, the size of the carat matters as well, but the shape is what rears the pricing. You was found as a diamond in the rough. Some of us are sapphires. Some of us are emeralds. Some of us are black diamonds, chocolate diamonds, canary yellow diamonds. Some of us is some rare meteorite shit that didn't even come here from this earth, and we fell on this motherfucker. Nevertheless, we are so valuable. But God is saying, I'm about to make you even more valuable because I'm about to cut you all the way up. It's going to hurt. You're going to hear a little zzz. You're going to feel a little ah. But at the end, when I place you in that precious metal and I put you in that window for everybody to see, everybody going to want you, but they can't have you because you moved from being pricey to priceless. It's a word. Oh my God, I feel this thing in my spirit. Do you hear? Let me put this thing down. I can get up now and just end this whole life. They thought you was too pricey in the beginning. When God showed you that person and they said, here, you can redeem her. You can redeem him. Why don't you claim her? We know you got choices. We know you got a lot of choices to choose from. But this person is an angel. They're a gem. They're the favor of God. And they couldn't see it because they couldn't see past that you was overweight. You was short, or that you was light skinned, or that you was dark skinned, or that your hair was too nappy according to them, or that you didn't have enough hair according to them. They didn't like the fact that your hairline was receding at the age of 30. Do you hear me? They found every excuse in the book to not choose you, time and time again. But the truth is, the more and more they rejected you, the more and more they were supposed to stand by your side and they didn't. They started to see more and more of your value. And they started rejecting you because they said, if I claim this person, they're too pricey. That means I have to change. This person is a reflection of God. And though we're not all perfect, this person looked at you as damn near perfect because you loved hard and you fought hard with love. And their spirit didn't match that because they was out there fucking around and doing all kind of demonic evil shit. And here you were moseying through tulips, smelling daisies, and didn't know left from right, up from down. Naive as you are, childlike, but your heart was pure as gold. So they'd rather get with these funky ass karmics than to keep picking you, to keep choosing you. So they kept overlooking you, and the more they overlooked you, the more they seen, okay, I'm sleeping on a gold mine, but they're not a trophy. So I don't feel like I can, I can't flash this person around in public. But I see this person's heart and his spirit. But guess what? But Spirit's like, hey, if you pick this person, you're going to have to do some work. You're going to have to heal. Because you can't come in this person's life with all of that baggage. So you were too pricey for them. Now you're priceless. And they want you. You that one thing in a store that ain't for sale. In order for them to get you, the owner is going to have to give it. The owner can't put a price on this. You have been molded and shaped into the very thing that you were supposed to be. They couldn't see the end result. They knew it was going to be something great, but they didn't see the details in the princess cut. They didn't see it in the marquee cut. They didn't see it in the pear drop. They didn't see it in the square cut. They didn't see it in the round diamond cut. They didn't see it in the oval cut. Whatever cut you like. They didn't see you. They just knew you was in the rough. They knew that if God get a hold of this person, God gonna polish them up. So we gonna keep throwing this shit at them. Not realizing the stuff that was being thrown was the initiation. Oh my God, this thing. Do you hear me? This thing is preaching. Who am I talking to? This is a blessing. For all the hell you went through, heaven is about to bust wide open on your behalf. And these people's mouths is going to drop open while they being handcuffed. Such and such, you are not under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you can and say will be used against you in the court of law. You have a right to attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed to you. Do you understand your rights? They not even gonna be realizing that they're getting in handcuffs because they're gonna be so enamored with the fact. Oh my God, help me, thank you. Oh my God, Holy Spirit. This is a word. This is a word from on high. Y'all, I have never, in all my umpteen years of living, I have never seen divine intervention on this scale. I've never seen it. I have never seen divine intervention of this magnitude. These ain't no Lord. These are the highest ranking deities. You got Damballa coming out here twice. A deity who is known in Benin. The oldest voodoo deity. Coming out as a cool and a petrol spirit with his wife on his back, dropping 12 eggs. 12 means completion, perfected government, and the government will be on his shoulders. Come on now. We got a deity that don't even speak, showing up. I got chills all over my body. This is how heavy this thing is, because these people have played with some fierce shit. These people went into the depths of the depths of the depths of the depths of hell and woke up the strongest shit they could. And the cosmos itself away and said, hell to the no. To the no, no, no. You gonna pay for this shit. Dumbala then fucked around and spoke and end up speaking. A deity that's known to not speak but just hiss. Fucked around and opened up his mouth and said, not my child. I rule everything, seen and unseen. And you think you can awaken some ancient entity without me knowing and intervening? It's a fuck no. I heard it's a hell no. Somebody honestly lost their marbles thinking they were God, because the consequences of what they have been doing had never caught up to them in the way they thought. A little something would happen here and there, but they wouldn't think that they didn't equate that to them being consequences. But it was warnings. Get into a car accident and your Jeep flipped 6 times and your ass fell 40 feet out of the Jeep, but you survived and lived to tell it. But that's a warning. Somebody has been warned time and time again. Got busted for prostitution in your ass or picking up a hoe. That was a warning for you to change then. Driving while drunk or under the influence. That was your ass. That was a warning. You had warnings. No matter how big or small it was, you were getting warnings. Behind the Dumbala Widow card is the death card. These people literally went to the depths of hell to awaken some shit that was asleep, not realizing this was all a part of the initiation. Now they realizing, you mean to tell me I awakened this thing to drag me to hell and not that person? Yes, dummy. And the thing that was asleep for centuries and eons that you awakened, they immediately recognized the person that you was going to send to harm, for them to harm. They recognize this person across many lifetimes. They know who this person is. And they're saying, nah, we actually served this person. We're not doing this, but we're coming for you because you woke us up and we're supposed to stay asleep. You are a dummy for doing this shit. You are an idiot. Let me finish saying this, y'all. The reference here is to the Western story of Excalibur, in which a young man pulls a sword from a stone to prove himself worthy of being king. Somebody wanted to be the king. Somebody wanted clout and to be king in the hearts of the popular consumption of the masses, instead of them doing the righteous things to be king in a spiritual realm, in a ranking that people couldn't take from you. See, that's the problem. When you look toward man for validation, the same people who clap for you today will crucify your ass tomorrow. People are very fecal. They're not. They're fickle. They're not. They're not reliable. They're not reliable. They want blue Jolly Ranchers today, and they're gonna want green Jolly Ranchers tomorrow. Why are you looking toward the accolades and the appreciations of man when you got, listen, I'm trying to tell you, listen to me. Spiritual initiations like this for the entire cosmos to awaken and arouse, to come to your aid, to render justice on your behalf. This is someone who is extremely high ranking. This is not somebody who necessarily is known all over the world right now, but they are known across all space-time realms and dimensions and galaxies and multiverses. This person has high rankings with high deities Who wouldn't want to have that over fucking people? People ain't shit. I love y'all, and this ain't gonna hurt the people who get what I'm saying. But when I say people ain't shit, I mean those folks who want you to kill yourself for their validation. And then when you die, they ain't gonna give it to you because they wanted you dead. Must be the truth. These people will find a way to hate on you. You could do everything right and you still did it wrong. But yet you fight. This person fought for validation in the eyes of their peers and still was getting laughed at. These people could see. Some of these people didn't even see that was being set up. And so they joined what they thought was the fun. And now they ass is being dragged to hell alongside this person and they pissed. Others of these people, they knew what time it was and they didn't partake. But yet they didn't intervene. Some of these people quietly intervene. Very few, if any. Mm-hmm. The person associated with this card is apt to have a character that is competent, trustworthy, and reliable. He makes a good worker or manager. This is why you're getting promoted by spirit. Oriate, Santa. This is why you're getting promoted by spirit, because you have proven yourself competent, trustworthy, and reliable. Physically, the person described by this card is likely to be a young man with the dark brown or dark black hair or dark eyes. Because this card keeps coming out, the Wheel of Fortune, the market. This is what's crowning us with the Oriate card. Okay? So I'm going to put this out here. I'm going to get one more card to fall out. Because I have 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I wanted to do a tier, like 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. I'm already 2 hours in. I don't want to be really long. Because let me tell y'all something. I'm already long, but it's going to be worth watching all of this. Look, y'all, I'm not going to make this private. This needs to be... Child. This is beautiful. But it just makes me shake my head because I'm just sitting here saying to myself, like, who is this slow to keep doing this? This is like somebody who tried to do everything they could in their power when it comes to magician, spiritual energy. So then they tried it financially. Then they tried it physically. Like, they could have committed a crime. Like, this could have been a person who robbed a bank and said you did it. But you live across the United States. You live in New York and they in LA committing this crime. But then they gonna try to make it seem like it was you. But you were never there. And then they so damn dumb. This is somebody who believe their own lies. They so dumb, they don't even see that the FBI, the CIA already knew that it wasn't you, because your phone was tapped. They was monitoring your ass already. 4:44 is on the clock. So these people are stupid. Oh my gosh. All roads lead to the market. This is a card of interdependence. Here the crossroads meet. Movement, change, and flux rules the day. All is interdependence. Gods and mortals barter for that which is necessary to their continued existence. Did you hear what I just said? You hear what I just read? Gods and mortals barter for that which is necessary to their continued existence. Gods and mortals bartering with each other for that which is necessary for their continued existence. How does a god or deity lose their ranking? Well, they go against the nature of which they were created. These things, some of these deities, most of these deities have free will, just like humans. So you got to understand why I'm saying this the way I'm saying it. I'm being very careful, and I know what I'm saying. Also, a forgotten god or deity or energy usually don't have no more power. They usually run out of power. That's how they die. They're no longer acknowledged or given veneration. I'll give you an example. Marduk, or one better yet, Moloch. Ain't nobody out here publicly giving child sacrifices to Moloch. So what does society do? They hide it in the form of abortions. Every time a woman sits on that table and she get an abortion, the first sign of blood that hits the table is offered to Moloch, whether she knows this or not. I ain't trying to make y'all feel bad, but this is just an uncomfortable and unfortunate truth. So some of y'all have literally paid homage to an evil deity who is bloodthirsty for children's blood, baby blood. And they accept this through abortions. Now, you can come up out of this because it's kind of like a soul tie between you and that energy. Then you wonder why your life is falling the fucking apart after you had this abortion. The shit just ain't never been the same. Because you come up underneath a specific curse. This is what these people in societies, that's why they got a Planned Parenthood in the ghetto every fucking block. You go to them rich suburbs, you don't see that shit, do you? But you know what? But you know what is crazy? You know what is crazy? Them same folks who come from them rich ass zip codes, they the ones who are at Planned Parenthood at 5 o'clock in the morning before they open to get those abortions. So they won't be seen walking out of there at 9 a.m. That's what you don't know. Just like how they put crack in our neighborhoods in the 80s, thinking that shit was just going to stay in our neighborhoods. And look what happened. And now you wonder why they banning it. You know why they banning it? I'm going to tell you why they banning it. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all know my heart. This is not going to apply to every person who is not melanated, aka black. This applies to the people who were in power at one time, who at one time had the power and the ability to set us up like this, to try to get us to annihilate ourselves because they themselves could not annihilate us. You know, every time they came for us, we multiplied by like roaches. The reason why they shutting it down is because those same people who made a conscious, listen, these people who created Planned Parenthood made a deal with this entity, Moloch, to keep his energy alive. And they thought they could use us, Stardust people, children of the sun, aka melanated folks, as a blood sacrifice on their behalf. So when we do these abortions, we inherit the curses dealing with Moloch. And they get blessed for setting us up. Follow me here! And because we are the children of the sun, 222 on the clock, the shit start backfiring. And what ended up happening? For every time we laid on the table, and not knowing they made that deal to hook us like that, they stopped being able to procreate. So now they got to turn around and ban abortion. Now you know what it's about. This ain't about a man ain't telling you whether you can go and have an abortion or not. Oh, here we go, Holy Spirit. Yeah, you come on. We coming out of this thing. We coming out of this thing. It's about severing ties with a spirit who wants to stay alive and the time is up. Oh my God, help me. Help me. They've made so many deals with different entities and deities to keep your black ass from flourishing. 2121 on the clock. It's master number 33 time. Cause we in there like swimwear. It's on and popping over here. Cause I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna make sure your ass get free. I'm gonna make sure you get free. Listen, repent from getting your abortion because you took a life. I'm not going to sit up here and tell you what to do with your body, but I'm going to tell you what you did was motherfucking foul. You took a life. Don't fall for the okie doke when them people tell you, well, you know, it's not a baby until it gets, it's not a human until it gets, motherfucker, the heart is formed first. 222 on the clock again. 22211 was on 22213. Don't let them fool you. The heart is formed all across the board, twos. Heart is formed first. It's a living entity. When that sperm goes into your body and starts screwing a hole into that egg, it takes about 6 minutes for you to be officially pregnant. Motherfucker, that baby is there. Repent. Forgive yourself. You didn't know better. Because they taught you to not take it serious. So they can fulfill their contracts for every time you sat on the table. Every time you used it for birth control when your ass should have been telling that nigga to strap it the fuck up twice. You allergic to latex? They got lamb skin. Y'all want to hit it raw? Have her ass wear a fucking diaphragm. It is so many ways to skin a fucking cow out here in these streets. So many ways to cook a goat. It's so many ways to pluck a chicken. But you're lazy. And then you got these men out here who get these girls pregnant, and then they tell them, nah, you got to go and get an abortion because I don't want no kids. You should have put on a motherfucking Jimmy. And you're just as dumb for letting him come in you when you know he wasn't shit. We just need to repent all the way around. Repent all the way around. Forgive yourself. And strive another day to be better than you was yesterday. Because that's the only way you're going to make it up out of this loophole, this karmic cycle. You've been offered up and didn't even know you was being offered up. Because there's some people in the market bartering for power of these gods. And these gods want worship in return. Y'all keep thinking every god and every deity was for us. Not all these gods and deities was for us. Some of them was against us. You got the old Anunnaki story of Enki and Enlil. One loved creation, the other one wanted our asses gone. This is where the great deluge come from, the flood. I regret that I even made man. And you still reading your Bible thinking it's one God when Elohim is plural in Hebrew. It's real quiet. You didn't know. You didn't know it was that deep. Now you know. Do better. You know better now. Do better. You are forgiven. Forgive yourself and move on. Because what's happening is that these people who made your ancestors prisoners of war erased your identity by beating you and your ancestors into submission, wiped out the fact that you were royal blood, and not just physical royal blood, but cosmic royal blood, had you following a religion that was never yours, or was an adaptation, a demonic, convoluted, misconstrued adaptation for what you already knew, had you abandoned your natural God-given gifts of divination, your talents, and the only time you can really flourish is if you hucking and bucking for them in the entertainment industry, this shit is over with. Enough! It's enough! Enough! These deities have to die out because they're no longer supported in this age of Aquarius. We're going into the golden age. The golden age does not support those type of entities anymore. It doesn't. So when you got these entities that all they want to do is feed off of your energy to keep you locked down and in fear, they're no longer being supported. The curse of these people selling you to Moloch by making it easy for you to have these abortions, their curse is that they are dying out at a faster rate than they can what's the word I want, that they can well, I want to say replicate. Why do I want to say the word replicate? I keep hearing the word replicate, but I'm looking for the other word. What does the word replicate mean? Somebody help me. Reproduce. It's this is painful all the way around. Nobody who wins when you got this kind of greed for power. Didn't Bob Marley say that? When the power of love supersedes the love of power, then the whole world will be at peace. What's happening? It's happening. And that's why everybody mad. Because you can't keep hoeing and fucking and sucking your way and murdering your way to where you want to be. Just because you got a bunch of bodies on your hands and blood on your hands don't make you a fucking god. Because you rap about it and sing about it. Don't nobody care about you or your raggedy ass. You're not a god because you sing or rap about it. You're not a god because you didn't sacrifice and took a whole bunch of your so-called competition out. You're not a god at all. The scum of the earth got more value than you. Can't call you a demon because I respect them. Demons know who they are. They're more respectful than what you think. When you come to know the spiritual world for what it is and not what you're taught, you'll understand what I'm saying. Because some of y'all can't even wrap your mind about what I just said. You lower than the scum of the fucking earth. You're nothing. You're harmless and you're powerless. Bartering with gods. If I give you this sacrifice, you give me this power. Are you serious right now? And this is why all the cosmos then woke up to come and defend people you've been attacking for no reason with your jealous ass. Go sit your ass down somewhere, projecting that raggedy shit onto somebody else. Trying to make it seem like that person jealous of you when you the one who carrying the jealous spirit. 3113 on the clock, you fool. Go somewhere and heal. You got enough money to pay for them BBLs and them damn porcelain veneers. Motherfuckers, you can go get them hair transplants and them fake ass abs, but you can't go and pay for a vacation for your ass to go heal somewhere? You don't like this kind of teaching? It's tight, but it's right. Go and heal. Everything depends upon someone or something else. The Loa need the servitors in order to manifest. The servitors need the animals in order to grow physically and spiritually. The animals need the servitors to feed and care for them. If any link in the chain fails, all is lost. If someone takes more than their share, if greed touches the heart of any of their participants, then all must suffer. What did I tell you? If somebody takes more than their fair share, all must suffer. And that's what this person was doing. This person was drumming up the most ancient magic they can fucking find, thinking it was untouchable. And not only did they get themselves in trouble, they got deities. I don't think y'all, listen, I have to keep saying that. I don't think y'all understand how deep this message is going. Some of y'all are not going to be able to comprehend this shit in this lifetime. That's how deep this fucking message is. This message is deep for deities to be under judgment alongside of people who was doing this type of, this is the darkest magic you can, this is beyond what you can fathom. This is dark. This is, let me tell y'all, this is extreme sorcery energy here. This is the beginning of time type of, this is like the first sin type of magic. 3333 in the building. With 2. High Priestess energy. They here. The Ascended Masters of the Ascended Masters is here. They have to. This message is that deep. It almost, I'm telling you, y'all, I've been on the brink of tears. In and out with this energy is so heavy, and I'm trying to get out of it, but it's like spirit is I gotta get it out. Like this is a very heavy. This is heavy. It says the card takes on the aspect of New Orleans French market, the oldest operating market in the country. The vendors dressed in purple are a daily sight at the market. They are members of a religious order who come to sell their wares. The attributes of this card focus on the appreciation of the need for cooperation in order to survive, the vast chain of life that supports an individual existence, a realization upon which your works or very existence depends, a rapid change of fortune. Some of these deities have been ordered to a life, it's like a lifetime of non-existence. Some of them are going to be forgotten in the sands of time, and that's going to be their death. All because of this person and these people. This is, y'all, this is deep, 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 deep. When you got deities involved and they're in trouble, I've never, oh. Look, get it peeking out. Look, get it peeking out. I told y'all it was drag me to hell energy. When I was saying that, I didn't even realize how deep the drag me to hell energy was gonna be, and what the why was behind it. Ogun is at the bottom. Legba La Flambeau. Somebody went and played with crossroad magic as well, and they done pissed off Papa Legba. Somebody has pissed off Leba. And Leba is cool. Somebody has pissed off major deities though. Like, let's see. Hold on, let's see. Y'all, I feel like crying. I'm so glad I'm on the right side of this energy, because I would not want to be on the left side of this shit. We got Lassarin from the Congo coming out. Yemaya is coming out in so many different aspects. We got Ogun La Flambeau coming out. And the water spirits keep coming out like, baby, you don't have to worry. We got you. We're gonna let you rest in the, but we bring in abundance. It's almost like they bring in they are now giving you that over influx of abundance as a distraction, because it's gonna be so much shit. I'm sorry, y'all. This is heavy ass energy. I've never seen this. I'm not gonna sit up here and act like I know it all, man. I'm not a know it all. But what I do know is that I ain't never seen this fucking energy. And though I am grateful for to see this kind of energy, because it lets me know that these entities, that the higher ups wasn't just gonna let injustice just keep going. Like, it's been enough crying out and praying. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm so, like, this is true divine intervention at its highest peak. I've never seen this in my life. I'm so grateful. But it's just like, damn, how far did somebody take this for this type of intervention, bro? Like, this is real intervention. This is why we are getting ready to see the influx of extraterrestrial activity in the sky. Cause it's literal divine intervention manifesting in the 3D. Y'all don't know how, y'all, this shit is deep. Oh my God. Y'all not getting it. Some of y'all getting it, but not. Some of y'all get it. Some of y'all don't get it. The ones who don't get it don't need to then. You just sit there and let your ignorant be bliss this time. Because it's serving your purpose. Trust me. But the ones who get it, and we see this shit, like, we know, and we know. We know. This ain't no play shit. This ain't play. This is real hardcore ass. This is I'm fucking you up energy, and you can't pray this shit away. This is doom for hell. This is like non-forgivable sin type of shit. Somebody has crossed the threshold of like, this cannot be forgiven. This is, somebody did something that cannot be pardoned. This cannot be pardoned in the court of law. This can't be pardoned in spiritual courts. This cannot be pardoned. Forgiveness and redemption cannot be given to these people or in this person. This is one main person who got a bunch of people. Oh my God. This is, y'all, this is heavy. Ogun La Flambeau. It's fire on fire. So this is not earth fire. This is not water to fire. This is fire on fire. This is fire on fire, y'all. Here the emotions burn at fever pitch. This Ogun is characterized by dry heat, like that of the desert. OMG. I just heard ain't nobody coming out alive. Look what it says. It says this Ogun is characterized by dry heat like that of the desert. Given full rain, the forces represented by this card will pull the community and all within it into a dry, mortal combat from which none would emerge. This is the equivalency to a warrior going to a village and slaughtering everything that breathes, including animals, children, but like this is a hellhound on steroids. Ogun la y'all. I feel like I almost feel like I'm in a trance. The burning rage of Ogun Laflambeau pushes him to take matters of life and death into his own hands. He may allow his rage to decide who will live and who will die. This usurps the position of the Gedes. My God. Gede will not take a man or woman whose time has not come, but he usurps the authority. He usurps that. Gede won't take you until your time has come. But Ogun will send you before your motherfucking time. Oh, y'all don't. Y'all, this is why. Do y'all remember? Do y'all remember one of them readings that I did on the live when I said it was gonna get so bad that you was gonna be you was gonna be contemplating or trying to pray for mercy on behalf of these people, and you ain't. God gonna hear all them prayers except for them kind. When they say take the devil off your prayer list, 43 was on the clock, 77 I tell no tales. Do you hear me? This Ogun La Flambeau is shortening, literally, is shortening the lifespan of people. Did you hear what I just said? He may allow his rage to decide who will live and who will die. This usurps the position of the Gedes because the Gedes won't take somebody before their time. If Bon Dio Bon has not declared the individual ready, Gede will not act. Ogun La Flambeau, 44 on the clock with 2 dominating. This is the deity that is said to have freed Haiti. Mic drop. I'm going to say that again. It is said that Ogun La Flambeau, y'all hear that stuff cracking and creaking? The window just creaked. It is said that Ogun La Flambeau is the one who freed Haiti. This fell out. Y'all seen it fall out with Lassarin when I was. It says he has fought in the homelands of South Africa. He has defeated Hitler. He is the power that drove the slaves from Haiti, creating the first black republic in the world. This Ogun and the spirit of the Nordic berserker stand side by side. If not directed, his power could kill us all. It says that he stands by the Nordic berserker. So now we got Nordic energy. See, this is why I say to y'all, it is going to come down to the heart of a person. Because not all white folks had a hand in keeping you bound to the spirit of Moloch. Not all white people took an oath to keep black people stuck in a fucking karmic loop. Okay? Not all white folks did that shit. Let's get that up out of our minds right now. Not all Dominican people are claiming to not be us, to not come from us. Not all people are racist. Not all folks is against us because of the color of our. Listen to me. This slaughter is coming down to the heart of a person. That scale, I've been trying to get y'all ready over and over and over again. Ready your hearts. Get your heart right. Baby, I'm trying to wake you up. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to get you. Okay. Justice is coming. Retribution is coming. That's that soap. Retribution soap. Ogun La Flambeau and the spirit of the Nordic berserker stand side by side. Nordic, we know that at one time the whole earth was melanated. We get that. But the Nordic berserker is talking about Caucasian people. This is talking about people who are not from the same culture as you, standing on side, fighting. It's all coming down to your heart space. Oh, have mercy. Y'all thought this shit was a game. You learning though. Today is the day. C'est la vie. You learning. Listen. The aspect of Ogun La Flambeau shown by this card is the soldier returning from battle. I don't know if y'all see that, but this person is surrounded by skeletons. The fact that he is returning is most significant. This is not the soldier full of spirit rushing toward the battle, but the warrior who has seen death's hand touch many. His sword has caught on the gristle as it cleaved through flesh. He limps. His leg has been wounded as an offering on the battlefield. Now tired, he sees that the battle is continuing at its pace has not slacked. And its pace has not slacked. Ogun La Flambeau has the honor of a soldier, tempered by the wisdom bought in combat. He knows that the price of maintaining this honor will be his other leg, then his arm, then another arm, and then finally his head. He is tired. Weariness shows on his face. His thoughts search for another way of saving the world and find no answer. They will find no answer until, watch this, until our species, asking the same question, find an alternative to war. You know why he's tired? Ogun La Flambeau is tired of having to render justice when other deities keep giving these people chances after chances after chances to get it right, and they keep choosing to be fucking karmic freaks. That is why he's tired. He ain't gonna have to do this for long though. Because when that golden age really touched down, peace will reign and rule. How the song The Age of Aquarius starts? When the moon's in the 7th house and Jupiter is aligned with Mars and something about something in the stars. This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. Age of Aquarius. They're talking about heralding the signs when peace and love is going to reign and rule. And when all this war and shit is going to be over with. We won't have to war no more. Yeah, it's coming. But he about to show down with the get down. This is like that finale. Boom, boom, boom. He about to get it in. The primary attribute of Ogun La Flambeau is rage, the mad rush of battle, the singing of iron as it slices flesh. Count your wounds after the great battle. Whose hand struck at you, and whom did you strike? This is pain. Physically equal. Is it? Wait. Pain, especially physical, and aching questioning of one's actions leading to despair, war, strife, internal or external. Actions against life and death must lead to regret. I'm telling y'all, these people are in regret. They are in regret. Constructive use of a potentially destructive force. The ability to still question things and ideas to which one has given much. I'm almost done, y'all. I'm almost done. La Serene. La Serene is the mermaid. While her realm is that of the ocean or world womb, her human qualities give her access to the mysteries of the land. She is the great bridge between those who inhabit the fathomless depths of the seas and the creatures of the dry land. She is the water form of Erzeli, and Agwe is her husband. In terms of Chesed, now Chesed, 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 Chesed is another orb on the tree of life, aka the Sephiroth in Kabbalah mysticism. So this person, the people who made this tarot deck, this New Orleans Voodoo tarot deck, they have combined the mysteries of New Orleans Voodoo and Santeria and Haitian Voodoo, Congo, Benin, and different other energies where Voodoo stems from, with Kabbalah Hebrewic mysteries. Okay, so it's by right that they did that. I think that was very smart. That was a smart thing to do. That was a real good thing to do. So it says, so the chest set again is one of the spheres on the tree of life, the Sephiroth. Okay. In terms of chesed, she also acts as a connection or bridge from Agwe to La Belene, the well. And there's a well in the back. If you don't see it, the well is right here. Okay. Baleen, the well. La Baleen moves freely along the ocean's bottoms and is privy to their secrets. So I said shout out to Olukun earlier when I got on, before I had even touched these cards. From her, La Serene has much to tell Agwe. La Serene, as her name implies, is a loa responsible for the sacred songs of the voodoo ceremony. These songs combine music and the word to generate the fascination that helps to so strongly focus the attention of the Vodun devotees. Here, once more, La Serene bridges two elements, music and the spoken word. I told y'all in one of my recent lives, I said before the word was written, it was spoken. But before it was spoken, it was a frequency. It was sung. It is actually better to sing your affirmations than it is to speak it. Speaking your affirmations work. Over time, it works. But in order for you to speed up your manifestations through affirmations, put it in the form of song. If you sing it, it turns into a frequency that will mimic the origin of creation. I'm dropping some jewels for y'all. You don't have to be a great singer for this to happen. Okay? Her card emphasizes blue, which is her color. The well shown swimming behind her is La Baleen, the great mother of the sea. La Serene is companion to the well and transmits the generative power of the oceans in the sphere of the emotions. She is a creature of two worlds, bridging the gap between the solid land and the ever-shifting waters. The primary attribute of La Serene is emotional connection. Her power is that of empathy. We stand with one foot in the visible world and the other foot in the world of the invisibles. We operate as a connection or link between the worlds. La Serene is the emotional component of this link. In her is found the emotional force to bridge this gap. This is the divine feminine rising. There is the divine masculine in different forms, warrior or cooler energies, is coming to make way for the second coming, which is going to be in the form of a woman. That's another mic drop. These divine masculines who are not afraid to let the divine feminine take her rightful place, they are cutting heads and making way for the divine feminine to walk down the aisle to take her rightful places on her thrones. Because she's going to come in many forms. Only a man who's secure in his being could do this kind of work. Not no fuck ass insecure fools out there who ain't trying to heal. Who throwing harmful magic at you because they afraid you passed them up. But you already passed them up. When you was at your worst, you passed them up. Oh, hell, help me, God. They hear me, but they don't hear me. This ain't for all these women out here. This ain't for the women who out here fighting the other woman who didn't even know about you. Why don't you go check that man? Go check his ass. Because you're going to be checking every other woman he's fucking. Because it ain't just her. It's a whole Rolodex of women that he got in his back pocket. And you keep going for the wrong women. You sick and you need to heal. You don't see your worth or your value. So you stuck with somebody who don't see their worth and their value. And it's a vicious wheel. Because really the wheel of fortune is really a cycle of ups and downs. Goods and bads. It ain't just good when you see the wheel of fortune. It's just telling you fate is at play. And according to the cards that's coming out will determine how this wheel is turning. And big wheels is going to keep on turning. Proud Mary, which is the divine feminine, keep on burning. Rolling on the river. Creedence Clearwater was the creators of the song. Ike and Tina Turner made it more popular amongst the black culture. That, if you really hear that song, it's talking about a divine feminine. She left a good job in the city, working for a man every night and day. She never lost 1 minute of sleep, worried about the way that things might have been. Big wheels keep on turning, Proud Mary keep on burning, and we're rolling on the river. I can't think of the second verse. But the third verse goes like this. She said, if you come down to the river, I bet you're gonna find some people who gives. You ain't gotta worry if you got no money. No, if you no, I bet you come down to the river. You're gonna find some people who live. You ain't got to worry if you got no money. People on the river are happy to give. The closer you get to the waters, the better your life get. In other words, the closer you get to acknowledging the divine feminine, instead of fighting against it, instead of fighting against this, the more you yield, the wheel turns in your favor. Lord, I've been singing that song since I was a little kid. And I never broke that song down like that until now. I'm grateful. It says, in the affairs of the emotions, there is to be a bridging or a joining of elements. A marriage is the most obvious manifestation, whether the elements of the marriage are two people or a bringing together of ways in which the world is being perceived. The siren song of deception causes one to forget his or her will. They're not going to be able to fight against you not being able to come into a union with your divine counterpart. They're going to be, they not even going to be able to survive Ogun La Flambeau manifesting. And then he got number 5 energy. Look at that number 5 in that corner. Bringing fucking chaos. He not playing. La Sadina is sitting at Yemaya energy with number 7. 10 is the great reset. So as things get better for you, things get worse for them. And they trying so hard to reset this energy and they can't. They thought if they kept you in a karmic cycle, that it would prolong and delay or even eliminate their karma being rendered to them. It's not so. It wasn't Maktub, it wasn't written that way. The Emperor is at the bottom of the deck. I'm going to just go through this real quickly so I can pull that one more card to make it 10, because I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I need 2 more to make my pyramid. I was making the pyramid. I'm sorry to keep y'all this long. If y'all need to log off, log off. But I'm going to finish this reading. I don't give a fuck how long this reading going to be. I'm going to finish this shit. Loco. At the bottom of the deck. The deity that's looking at you, you looking at it. The Racine, a root or law that walks with Aizan. He's a guardian of the Hunfor of a variety of the objects it houses. As Aizan can be described as love, especially in the spiritual sense, Loco can be described as will in the sense of driving force of magical acts. If Aizan is identified as the womb, then Loco is the phallus. So this is a penis. The butterfly moves about. The card signifies Loco as a guardian of vegetation, and one who possesses a profound knowledge of herbs and roots. He involves healing and protection. He cures diseases. He's a protector. He's the protector of the center pole and of the whip used in the more militant petrol voodoo rites. He's a guardian of the forest and trees. Compared to Aizan, the works he performs are more physical and more dense. So he is said to have called the first dead from the waters. So he is privy to the mysteries of death. This is talking about the nature of will, where the will finds its origin and upon what ground it gathers power, protection, ambition, victory, strife, conquest, and war. The people who got caught up, listen, at the bottom of the deck behind Loco is La Place. This is the crossroads card. This is the crossroads. This right here is letting me know the people who got caught up with this person are wondering why they was lied to so heavy. And they are finding out the origin of why this person was so hardcore against you. People are finding this shit out now. Yagao and Santeria is crowning us. Let's see real quickly what this is so I can get the... Behind that card is the full card. The egg and the serpent. World egg. I don't even want to call it the full card, but let's see what Yagao. I hope I'm saying that right. I don't want to offend nobody. This is Earth energy with Santeria. I'm so glad I got this deck. Was worth it. I will never read this deck like a normal tarot deck. It's not meant to be like this. This is to be extremely respected. I respect this deck. The Yago Initiate in Santeria holds the position of the earthly part of Earth. So this is Earth of Earth. Hers is the strength of the planet to support and, if needed, direct the forms of life upon its surface. The character of this Yagao is well suited to the indwelling of the Orisha Yemaya. So here comes Yemaya again. So she's holding a pot and working with her guerreros or warriors. Elegua sits by the door right here. See that? Elegua right there and looks out at the scene. Ogun is represented by the pot itself. That pot up there. That pot with the iron rooster on it, okay? That iron cup. This right here, Ogun energy. So Ogun is in this one again. Ochosi, which is the hunter, is represented here. All warriors are present. So the character traits associated with this card includes benevolence, strength, beauty, and fearless protection. Physically, she is a young woman with blue, black, rich brown, or red brown hair and dark eyes. This is an initiate who is protected on all fronts and sides. I heard read the world egg card. I'm trying not to make this more longer than what it is, but I'm being told to read it. Because this is what's crowning us alongside this Yagao card. Right? The beginnings card. This is a point of power burst forth from the waters of undifferentiated possibility. Aida Woda has given birth. From the vast chambers of the void, the egg representing directed or focused possibility is carried and worn by Dambala Wido. Cold space retreats as the contraction of his coils. The will to be has dared to manifest. So this is divine mother, divine father coming together. They're the holy serpents of voodoo. Aida Wudo is the female, the wife. Dambala is the masculine, the husband. Now, it doesn't say wife and husband. I'm just adding that. Like the serpents on the physician's caduceus, this pair of serpents bring change and the creation of new possibility. That's why they wanted me to read that. What we don't see. Certain initiates. This is heavy. Y'all, this is extremely heavy. Certain initiates have been touched by the cosmic mother and father themselves to be the ones. Y'all hear this? They are the ones who have literally touched the heads of certain initiates for them to be the main causes of the changes that's happening in the earth as we know it. Oswan Chimani and Obiman, a Jamaican priest of the mysteries, once startled me by saying that the beginnings of religion lie in the mystery of birth and not in the mystery of death. So it lies in the mystery of the woman, not the man. Well, death is woman too, but it lies in the mystery for her to give life and not take it. Western religion holds an impulse toward understanding death and not life. Whereas older Eastern and Orient harnesses on the divine feminine to give life and to respect the cycle, the wheel, which includes life and death. Ain't that some shit? That's why I tell people, if you don't, you need to travel outside the United States so you can get a more broad perspective of life. Because if you just narrow your life down to the United States and you're not trying to branch out from here, even in your studies, if you never leave the United States, just study different backgrounds of things, and you'll learn. So it says the world egg forms the center of the crossroads, the point which all direction takes its measure. The attributes of this card represents fierce bursting forth of creative currents. The first manifestation of focused possibility is zero, as the nothingness necessary for creation. The zero is the issue of God, the mother. That's the womb of God. Aida Wido and God the Father, Dambala Widos. So it says the main focus of this card is surprise, the unexpected beginnings, influence from the highest in spiritual matters possible, disruption of physical matters. I got two more cards. This reading, I ain't never in my life seen this. Tipo Nash. Temperance card. They want you to know it's being balanced. I shuffled the deck and look. I literally split the deck and Obatala's like, yeah, I'm here. Please believe that. And look at Ilegua peeking at the bottom like he do. Trickster. This Masa La Flambeau card been peeking out too. Oh man. They done went and played at the crossroads and they ass is getting burned. All right, come on, my two cards. What's my two cards? It didn't fall. It didn't fall. So they didn't fall out. They didn't fall out. I'm just going to show y'all and I'm going to put them back in. Marasa came out. This is the Lover's card. Okay? Take a good look. Marasa is the Lover's card in this deck. Okay? And this is the Wild card. Les Barons. Les Barons. Les Barons. Les Barons. You see them Barons? That's Gede spirits. Those is the keepers of the dead. They are protecting a divine union coming together. This is the Wild card. I just read the Cosmic Egg and the Serpent card, which is the full card in this deck. It said unexpected surprises, new beginnings. So really beautiful things was coming. This is the great divine father and the great divine mother, the great cosmic wife, the great cosmic husband. Now this flipped over and it didn't fall out. Now we got the lovers. So as above, so below. They are going to use unions to manifest here on earth. This is huge. This is huge. This person who tried to, this person who Simbi, who did this ancient sorcery on you in your life and got these people to work against you and these deities to work against you using lies. This person knew that they could not be a part of you, your destiny, being a part of you, being your lover. So they worked against you to keep you stuck as best as they could. This is why they kept saying, if I can't have you, nobody can. Because they knew you was destined for this, but they didn't realize how protected you was going to be. They thought they can really keep you stuck. Somebody was really banking. They thought they lied to themselves. Their ignorant pride, man, is a motherfucker. I'm telling you. Somebody's really dumb. Somebody is really fucking slow. Wasn't all that slow, but they dumb. You ain't stupid, but you dumb. Nana Bouclou, La Flambeau is here at the bottom. Shango is at what you don't see. Man, everybody's pissed. Every major energy, every major deity is pissed. They pissed at the minor deities, and they pissed at these fools. This union is protected, and it's coming to pass more sooner than later. This Massa La Flambeau wants to come out, honey. Okay. Agwe. Ogun Farile coming out. All right. I'm shuffling. We're going to do 2 cards. I heard pick. I heard choose it out of the deck. Don't let them fall out. So I'm going to do 1. I hope they don't flag my video because of that. Like, you just being disrespectful at this point. 15, 16, 17. That's the star card, I think. Ooh. We got 2 major arcanas crowning. Agwe, La Flambeau is at the bottom. And Ogun is at the top. We got 2 petrol spirits crowning and at the feet. Ending with 2 major arcanas. Dang. Oh my gosh. Somebody done fucked up for real. Okay. This was worth it, y'all. I'm sorry to keep y'all this long. But this was worth it. The toilet is the zygote. Funny, I brought up abortion, and here is the baby being formed after the sperm coming together with the egg. I'm gonna show y'all. It's a beautiful card. It's the star card. This card denotes a clear road. So now that we're coming out of the heavy energy of so the last 4 cards, the first 4 cards, Gede La Flambeau, Simbi, Yemaya, and Couche. Those were the ones, those 4 bottom cards of the pyramid showed us why we are getting ready to see those people who dub themselves as our enemies are getting ready to go through what they go through, and why we can't pray this stuff away. Okay? It showed them why. Then the Oriate, the market, Ogun La Flambeau, is showing us how lesser deities were involved, and they getting their asses handed to them by the greater deities, and how things are being made right. How the people who use this sorcery it was almost as if like they knocked out the order. They almost was trying to, it's almost like they did so much foul energy that it almost knocked the order of the universe out of sync. It almost would have knocked like the universe off its axis if it was on one. But thank God that these greater deities intervene. This is like the equivalency to the Galactic Council intervening. You know, out of the many times that we've had issues, only a small percentage they've intervened. In order for them to intervene, it has to be extremely heavy because they believe in total free will. So when they intervene, just know it's some real shit that was going to hit the fan. This is the equivalency to the Galactic Federation intervening. That's why I'm telling y'all, I've never seen this ever. In all my years of living, I never seen this. So I'm just giving y'all a quick synopsis of what we went through so far. La Serene comes to say you're protected. We're going to give you some good stuff. Keep you occupied over there while they getting their asses whipped over here. Now here comes the solidification of what La Serene and Yemaya and all these other beautiful water energies and other energies that's been coming forth telling us, don't worry, we got your lightweight, your heavyweight, your front, back, your up, down, your side, your left, right, and what you can see and what you can't see. Like, just go over there. You've crossed the threshold of always having to fight. Now you get to go into the easy life, the soft life. While we fight your battles, we got this. We know exactly what to do. And then here comes the star card solidifying it because it's talking about a clear road. You see the baby forming within the egg. You see the sperm around the egg. Beautiful, beautiful. Right? It talks about in the day there was but one light. In the night there are many lights. Every man and every woman is a star. This is from this is a quote from Aleister Crowley in 1938. Fate upon fate, destiny upon destiny, revolve across the heavens distant pinpoints of night. Of light. Night's abyss serves as the womb of magical birth, as above, so below. Every man and every woman is a star. In the day, our sun provides equal light to all. The night is the time of subtle influences. Our star holds our destiny. Here, the reference is not so much the physical entity that roams the distant skies, but to the interplay between the light cast by a particular star and the light emitted by a zone of power situated at the top of the head called the the crown chakra. The link between the light of the star, the east crown chakra is the soul star chakra. The earth star chakra is below. You remember we just was in that the last live and that came out. The soul star chakra and the earth star chakra kept coming out. That's what they're talking about. So the link between the light of the star and the light that emanates from the top of the head appears as a tube or a tunnel, which allows direct communication with the reservoir of our destiny. Okay? That comes from Michelin Linden in 1989. The star can be visualized as a calabash or large hollow gourd containing our destiny. That great African oracle Ifa is composed of descriptive readings known as Odu, which can be understood as big calabash. Okay? In this sense, Ifa represents our destiny as contained within the calabash. It is as if these Odu in the form of stars trace the brilliant lines of destiny across the face of the night sky. The dark night of the soul occurs when sight of the star in sense of connection with the star is lost. So the dark night of the soul occurs when sight of your star, when you lose sight of that star, and the sense of you being connected to your star is lost. The truth is that you're never disconnected from your star, but you have to go through the dark night of the soul to be reborn. This is supernova. Y'all remember that card came out the last reading? And I told y'all not many people reach that. Oh my gosh. It's all connecting. Y'all, this is the deepest word I probably ever gave. Like, I'm so freaking elated right now. I feel... I'm so grateful. It says, then the practitioner is seemingly cut off from his or her destiny. The road is blocked. Efforts to break through end in failure or drag on into repetition, devoid of result. Remember, I told you this person tried to keep you stuck. These people tried to keep you stuck on a wheel of failure, roads being blocked, in repetition of playing hurts and pains over and over and over again, going through like trials and tribulations over and over again. If Zetuali or Zetoli is positioned in a reading to cross the questioner. This dark night can be expected. Experience teaches that the dark night is most likely to yield benefit if it is viewed as a form of communication between the universe and the self. Look where the blockages lie. See if they leave a trail leading back to the actions or lack of action that offended the Loa or ancestors. Perhaps sacrifices called for, perhaps a change of action. The aspect of the card is that of a babe in an egg, sucking his or her thumb as the egg floats in the black of outer space or the womb. Streamers of light swirl around the egg and careen into the darkness. These streamers are the basis of the connection between the head and the star. The attributes of this card includes the search for an understanding of one's destiny. Doubts drop away and the road is clear. Look into the night sky, star upon star, system upon system. Feel for the star that carries your fate. Coming into terms with one's fate and obtaining the clear sight and strength this action brings. Dedication to a life work. The road is clear, the star in sight. These people tried to stop you from your destiny. Little did they know everything they did pushed you to this point. All they did was align you further. If they would have left you alone, you would have probably died without fulfilling your destiny. But they chose to pick on you. And in them traumatizing you, they awakened you to your journey. And you healed. And now you're here. They tried to stop you so hard from becoming the star that you became a freaking supernova. You superseded, or you will be superseding what they thought you couldn't. This is crazy. All that road blocking, now your road is just clear. Remember I gave y'all the analogy of a river being blocked by like the dam, right? And then all of that pressure from that water just busting all of that barrier open. And here we are talking about clearing the pathway of the river. And here spirit saying with the second to the last card, saying the road is clear. Dr. John is the magician card here. The Magus. Craft. Dr. John is a New Orleans persona who is traveling the starry road to the position of Loa. He was a practitioner and sacred drummer of high renown in the city during the early 1800s. His aspect is that of a fierce, free African whose face was said to be tattooed with red and blue lines in the form of snakes. His virtues are those of a traditionalist dedicated to the maintenance of the strict African forms within voodoo, and those are vibratory laws that govern the rhythms used to call the Loa. The spirit of the first Dr. John resides close to Congo Square in St. Louis Cemetery number 1. I know exactly where that's at. Dr. John still plays his drum in New Orleans and in the many parts of the New World alive with African rhythms. Listen. Late at night, the drumming never stops. Now loud, now very, very soft. He is the power of sound. In the beginning was the sound, the word, the rhythm. This is the pulsating road the spirits travel. The baton, carried by the winged god Mercury, was a rod of communication, of messages. Dr. John's baton becomes a drumstick with which he drums this world into existence and creates the link with the invisibles. His ability to bring power into the voodoo rites is always harnessed, used in service to, and at the word of the congregation or its leader, generally a priestess, a woman. His task was to produce bursts of energy from the drums on demand. The lines tattooed on his face helped him to channel the necessary power. Let me interject right here. Red and blue lines on a face denotes, well, red and blue lines, period. Red and blue on a person is someone who walks the left and the right-handed path. They walk both paths. Okay? They can go dark when it's necessary, and they can, number 33 is on the clock. They can go dark when it's necessary, and they can do light work when it's necessary. The lines tattooed on his face help him channel the necessary power. A primary role of the ritual drummer is to provide rhythmic fuel to heat up a rite. It is an office of service to those assembled for that rite and requires great sensitivity to spoken as well as subtle injunctions. The ego that remained within him must often have chafed at his control, as his ability to raise power upon command was exercised to the point of bone weariness. In other words, he had his ego in check. He let the woman do his job while he did his, knowing that it all twines and works together. He understood that it wasn't just about him, but that he was a part of a great cosmic party, and he was to play his part. The person who did this and got these people involved in this dirty, evil sorcery towards you, this person wanted to be special. They didn't want you to stand out when it was your destiny to stand out. They wanted to be the ones to stand out. This could have been a man you was interested in and was so jealous of you, and he wanted to take your place. But yet he says he loves you. This could have been another woman competing against you. This could be another man trying to compete against another man. This could be several people. You can know some of these people or not even know none of these people. Nevertheless, they knew who you were and they knew your destiny. Tried to stop it, but they put you further. Matter of fact, you're gonna be more than what was written now, because you've stood the test of unnecessary trials. There was a lot of unnecessary shit, and you passed tests that you weren't even supposed to be going through. There have been many Dr. Johns, which attest to the power of the original doctor was able to conjure and hold. After the first doctor's death, another Dr. John who resembled the original closely was quick to make his way into voodoo circles. The present Dr. John is a powerful musician whose magic and stage presence have a strong voodoo feel. He is greatly respected for his willingness to play benefits for worthy civic causes. The aspect of this card is that of an intense drummer sitting astride his drum. One hand is raised and one is lowered in his playing, suggested the essential unity of the worlds. As above, so below. The scene for the card is Congo Square, New Orleans. The good doctor is playing for one of the dances presided over by Miss Queen, High Priestess herself, Marie Laveau. Congo Square was the officially sanctioned location for ritualized dancing by enslaved Africans in the early 19th century and is the holy site of great spiritual energy, and it definitely is. Attributes or powers attributed to this card include the use of rhythm to call the spiritual into the visible world. Dr. John is a great patron of ritual drummers. In other words, he is here because he crowns this whole reading. He literally sits at the top of this whole reading. This reading was in reverse. He would have been the first to come out, which means he was the first one that came in contact with me concerning this reading. But he was the last to come out, but he's on top, which is exactly how this has all played out. He was the last to come out because he landed on top. You were the last person to come out because you landed on top. This thing a preach, huh? Rhythm, the pulsating of sound and silence, the extension and contraction of the great snake, giving rise to creation. In other words, this card stands for craft. Consummate skill in the matter at hand, occult powers or wisdom, ability to see root causes clearly, identification of the individual will with a greater or more inclusive will. In other words, you're getting ready. Your ranking, you have moved from not knowing shit to now being a really great magician. One of the best the world has ever seen. Confirmation. The flow creeped. I got a bonus card I wanted to read, and then I'm gonna give that person their reading, and I'm out of here. I got one person. If you choose to give me a super chat, I'm gonna take it as a donation because I'm getting out of here. My energy has been far spent, so don't come over here asking me no questions. I got one person, and they may still be on here. May. If they not, I'm gonna give them their reading anyway, and I'm out of here. Petro, Masa La Flambeau, this card kept trying to come out. Okay, not trying to come out, but this card kept peeking out. And I just want to, yeah, I wanted to. So look, he's hiding toward the bottom of the deck. Okay, I just want y'all to see this in color. Okay, Masa La Flambeau. Excuse my burp. They're called torchbearers, carriers of the molten liquids of the La Flambeau Loa. The magic mirror begins as molten glass. Y'all, if this is not a full circle moment for this reading, Simbi talked about the mirrors and being able to see what was hidden. How now these lesser deities got to reveal. So these people was given time to come toward you and tell you the truth of what they did to make it right, and they didn't. And they thought because, oh, all this person wanted is an apology, we ain't gonna give them that. They didn't see that it was bigger than an apology. If they would have just gave you that small thing, they could have been moved toward getting pardoned energy. Because then they would have been moved to conviction, and conviction would have made them go into an action of like refraining from doing more evil. That would have caused them to get on the right track, and eventually would have been pardoned from all of this. But now, because ego and pride got in the way, they have now moved toward unforgivable energy. Because now you got lesser deities being sentenced alongside mortals. If these people were divine entities in human bodies, they've lost their divinity. Because the true meaning to sell your soul means that you sell your birthright to your divinity. I hope y'all know that. The truth is you can't sell your soul. You can't sell your soul. It will never, your soul, your actual soul will never be apart from you. What they're selling is their divine rights to be divine beings as they were created to be in these bodies in exchange for perks, lust of eyes, lust of flesh, and the pride of life. They don't sell their souls, they sell their divinity. Ain't that some shit? How the fuck you sell your wings, my guy? 39 on the clock. How do you do that? How do you sell your crown and your scepter? It's a no for me. To me, that's even worse. If you ever feel like your soul itself is gone, you can always get that back. That rises from the ashes. That ain't something you can sell. That's like saying, I sold my spirit. How do you sell your spirit? Your spirit in its pureness is the actual form of the source. It's pure in itself, which actually makes you perfect in an imperfect body. Because you can never taint source. This is why Christians believe in when it says in the Bible that when a person dies, the soul is judged and the spirit returns back in which it gave it. And in the Hebraic language is nia, or like pneumonia. Nia, it's breath of life, the breath which is feminine. Ruach Hakadesh means Holy Spirit. The Ruach is feminine. That which is of the source returns to the source. The soul is the mind, the will, and the emotions. It makes the decisions, which that is what is judged. That is where the heart sits. That was goes on the scale of Ma'at to be weighed against her feather. When they say you sell your soul, you sell the right to make decisions from the seat of your heart. You sell your divinity. This is why this shit is so deep. This is why, listen, let me tell y'all something. I'm going to finish this. Hold on. I'm going to give us the bonus. Let me tell y'all this. One of the reasons why it's so important for you to really understand the dynamics of what they call of selling one's soul in exchange for shit that don't never fucking last. A moth can come and eat it up. It is not meant to last you. It will never become a legacy for you to pass down. It would be lost probably as quick as you gain it. And this is why these people start feeling fucking miserable and wish they can turn back the hands of time and never did it. Is because they are never giving the depth of what they're doing until after it's done. They're given a surface level of what they're doing. That's why they do it. They don't see how deep it is until after it's done. And then that's when the regret comes in. That's where the hatred of your ass comes in when you go to these people concerts. They singing to you to keep you locked up because they miserable. Now you know why. They can't snatch your soul out of your body, baby. It's impossible. Can they corrupt it? It's possible if you let them. 34 on the clock. 43, 34 on the clock. Can you be convoluted? Yes. If you allow it. Your spirit will always, that is the perfect part of you. Listen, this is why they say in the last days, none of us will have an excuse. Because everybody, listen to me. Not everybody who's walking in this realm has a soul. Everything has a spirit. I don't care what dimension you're in. I don't care if you're in the lower dimensions or the higher dimensions. Everything has a spirit because everything is created from source. And source, who you call God, is love. That is the cosmic glue that they've been trying to figure out what's keeping the universe together at CERN. It's love. You cannot make two protons and electrons collide fast enough to figure that shit out. It's fucking love. It has always been love and it will always be love. 4444 on the clock. And they're saying, but how? We know it's love, but how? That's for me to know and for you to find out. I ain't telling them secrets. Why? So you can play God and try to create a universe within a universe? Yes or no? I ain't telling you shit. They are after the perfection within you, which is your spirit. They use your soul to try to get to your spirit. They can't corrupt your spirit. Your spirit is non-corruptible. It is the one thing in you that is perfect, that will always be perfect and can't do wrong. And as long as you're connected to source, your spirit will override everything within you. This is how you become, this is how you're able to walk on water. This is how you're able to turn water into wine. When you move past the soul, the ego, the need to be right, the need to be seen when you need to sit the fuck down, the timidity, wanting to go scared when you need to speak up and stand up for yourself and for others. When you move past that energy and you give over to the spirit, the soul has to follow suit. This is why they come for your soul, because they for your spirit. And they never could get your spirit because it is perfect. So they go after your soul so you can never connect to your spirit, so you can become 33 Christ consciousness. So your cerebrum can have a divine connection to the seat of your eye, which is your pineal gland, and connect with your sacred secretion that goes through your spinal cord to awaken your holies of holies, which is the bone right here, the Ark of the Covenant. So you won't understand how connected to the Holy Grail that you are. These who believe in me will do these works, and greater works shall they do. It ain't never been about your soul, you fool. It has always been about your spirit. And here you are selling shit for perishable goods and a hill of fucking beans that ain't gonna last you the night. And now you're miserable. You gotta pay the price in this lifetime. You have to pay the price in this lifetime and many lifetimes to come. It is written. Now we're getting to the meat to close this thing up. Masalan Flambeau, they are carrying, look at this. They are carrying the molten glass that's going to be poured to make the foundation for the mirror that they was using against you. Ain't that some shit? This is, now these are the energies that's going to have to whip their ass. Because this is the energies that they was trying to use against you. The magic mirror begins with the molten glass that they hold in these pictures, in these pots. Masalan Flambeau move and shape and still is fiery liquid. In this function, they share the fire of the forge with Ogun in this aspect as blacksmith. They are the kiln devils set by potters to watch over baking clay. They preside over the physical creation and thus the spiritual blessing of all mirrors. Of all mirrors. We see magic. I showed y'all magic mirror came out, which is the moon card. It didn't fall, but I showed y'all. It was hiding, it was crowning. Now Simbi, who got to come and show y'all why this shit was going on and what they was doing. Now we see who they had conspired. They're pissed. These deities were misused and mishandled. And they are fucking angry. I don't blame them. The more we got into the reading, the more La Flambeau came out. Gede was regular, and then all of a sudden, Gede La Flambeau came out. Even Dambala was regular, and then Dambala La Flambeau came out. Agwe La Flambeau ended up coming out, showing, peeking. Ogun La Flambeau came out. It got more angrier and angrier as the reading went. These people don't know what kind of hot and heavy hell they in. Now they do, because they're watching. You're fucking nosy. Now you see. Look at this. Only they, through their art, are able to repair a mirror cracked during an expedition. The aspect of this card is that of two furnaces and two male masa. They carry pots of flaming liquid from one furnace to another. The furnaces are reminiscent of the two side pillars of the tree of life. The two pillars represent extremes of spiritual growth, severity, and mercy. Well, that's the equivalent to the two pillars that's on the High Priestess traditional tarot card. Boaz and Jashin, the mysteries of life and death. You know, they don't teach you that, but that's what it is. The ones with one B and one J. The mystery of the left-handed path and the mystery of the right-handed path. Only a high priestess can grant you passage to be initiated. The magician realizes that they must go through initiation. They understand. Listen, elementary school teaches you how to deal with earth, air, fire, and water. Your children who are in elementary school is being taught how to harness the elements so that they can grow older and the world can manipulate them, unless you teaching them how to wake the fuck up and teach them how to think instead of what to think. Because if you don't teach them, the world is going to teach them. If you don't train them to know who they are, the world is going to tell them who they are not. You learn the magician real early in life. It's elementary. That's why he deals with the elements. That's why he's first in the deck. We're not counting the full card. That's infinite possibilities. That's the nothing that can turn into anything. That's the womb of God. We're not worried about that. The first in the deck is elementary school. But in order for you to go further than this, and a lot of you are stuck here and don't know it, but I'm trying to help you. You have to go through the high priestess. So a lot of you women hating motherfuckers that's watching here, you're going to have to go through a divine feminine. I love to break it to you. I don't hate to break it to you. I'm that one. And whether you are a hating woman that's a woman or a hating a woman that's a man, you're going to stay stuck here in elementary school until you show and pay homage to the divine feminine. Heal your motherfucking wounds, because everybody should not be having to go through this shit because your mama hurt you. And you making every woman suffer for what your mama did. You understand? Or whoever woman broke your heart, and now you want to be trying to so-called dogging out every woman you find because you can't get over that one dumb hoe who really wasn't worth your time, but you was too wet behind the ears, breath smelling like Similac to see, sense, and feel that she was a hoe. Your homeboys tried to tell you, some of them even got her before you, and you still didn't read between the lines. Posha. And now every good woman God is sending to try to help you heal, you hurting. Because you just can't get past that one pain. Something is wrong with your psyche. And that goes for you too, females. You ain't off the hook. But we make it even over here. The two pillars represent extremes of spiritual growth, severity, and mercy. The masa in this card transport the molten liquid in order to maintain a state of dynamic equilibrium between two pillars. Some attributes or virtues of this card are fiery distillation, a burning out of impurities, and the maintenance of balance through fiery transport. See, this is what this is. Let me tell y'all what this card is. These demons, because they are devils, because it says within every mirror dedicated to the art of magic, there remains a place that remembers its molting beginnings. To travel into the mirror to that place is to touch the heart of the mirror's power. Strong emotion bubbles under a calm surface. Hidden passion, rapid, unpredictable change, strength through balance. These These devils, somebody was stupid. They thought that they could use certain deities and them not know that they were being used. These devils that makes the mirrors that this person used against you to do this evil sorcery, they knew from the beginning. They was warned. The higher ups actually forewarned these Masa Lamflambeau and told them to make the mirror for this person anyway. Now this person's soul is trapped in this mirror and they can't get it back. The very mirror that they used against you actually trapped them. This person is looking, because I see them, they got eyes but they can't see. Like their eyes is actually out of their eyes are on the floor. And they doing like this to feel out. Somebody can't see no more. This wizard or sorcerer or sorceress, they can't, or witch, they can't see no more. This person is I tell no tales. I tell no lies. This person could be far. Yeah, this person could be far away from you too. Them Le Baron is coming out. I'm telling you. These people went to great lengths. These people use different practitioners from different spiritual paths to come up against you. Some of these practitioners are pissed. Their business, they going out of business, bankruptcy, all because they can't. Some of these practitioners was greedy. Look, some of these practitioners were greedy and took that money thinking that, oh, this is going to just be another person I can get over. And no, you was hired to do some deep ass magic against earth angels and star seeds. And you, because that's what this card is. This card is a star seed card. And then you got to pay. You got to pay the piper. Some of these practitioners who take they working serious, they was warned and they did it anyway. Because this person came making it seem like this person was like you was evil. They thought they was doing a service and a justice for this person. And they did it off of lies. And now that these practitioners, they're suffering. Some of these practitioners are dead or dying because of this. They're not going to be able to retaliate because they're dead or dying. But the ones who are seeing it now, they're angry and they're gonna be retaliating. Spirit is gonna allow them to retaliate. They're gonna have problems from the lesser deities they lied to, the people that they've used in this three-dimensional realm to hurt you, and the higher realms. These people got arrows coming from every which way. They got arrows coming from every which way. I've never seen this. All right, I end it there. I'm going to do this reading for the Loft. I don't know if you're still here, Loft. You said in the area of career, you wanted to know what your ancestors are pushing you towards. You said to wait. I said to wait, but I don't know in what way. What do you mean? Wait is wait. Don't move. Wait for further instructions. That's what that means. Everything is going very fast in a ton of areas, but it feels chaotic, especially in love. That means you're being readjusted, and you need to wait until the alignment is adjusted for you to be able to move smoothly. If you move while things is chaotic and they're telling you to wait, the alignment, the adjustment of alignment is not quite yet. It's like buying a kid a race car track or a train track, and the kid has a remote control controlling how fast or how slow the train or the car is on the track going. And the track is not going around in a circle. The track has highs, lows, and twists and turns. And the kid makes the train track or the car track go so fast, the car on the track goes so fast that it tips over. Now, you or the kid got to come and put the car back on the track. But you just can't put it back on the track. You got to align it to make sure the the wheels is in the grooves so it won't come back off again. The chaos that is happening is them moving the car to get it back on the track for the grooves. They're setting the grooves. Once your car is set in the grooves on the track, then you're able to smoothly maneuver again with your remote control. If you move too soon, you fumble. If you don't move when you're told, you fumble. Wait, it's simple. We like to complicate things. She might be asleep, but guess what? We know at 3:59 she got a reading. At 3 hours and 59 minutes she got a reading. You right now they want you to do work and sever ties of poverty. They want you to look into your walk and see you where you have had unhealthy thoughts. Where in your relationship with money is unhealthy. You may have taken vows in past lives as a nun or a monk to not go after worldly possessions, and that may have followed you in this lifetime. You may need to sever ties in the vows that you've taken in past lives across all space, times, realms, and dimensions. I cancel, clear, and delete any and all known and unknown vows of poverty for me and my children so that I can be able to live a bountiful and full and abundant life, including in my finances. With free of guilt and shame. Because unfortunately, a lot of us who got roots in Christianity, we were taught in some sick, sadistic way to believe, whether subconsciously or consciously, that to have riches to have more riches is basically sinful. It equates you making deals with the devil or some shit. But yet your pastor got a Rolls Royce or whatever the fuck he drive. First lady Shelby's walking in them high ass Christian Louis Vuittons. And last time I checked, them hoes is not cheap. She makes sure she got that $2,000 sewing in every 2 weeks. And here you are, still giving to the church and begging God for a breakthrough. If sowing 10% in your church has not been helping you, I think you need to go and give your 10% elsewhere. Or maybe just stop giving 10% of your money just, overall, and see if you need to devote your time instead of money. Maybe money is a resource you don't need to tithe. Maybe time is a resource, spending time at the convalescent home, visiting the elderly who don't have family that visits them, doing volunteer work. So that's worth more than money. Is just a tool. It's a tool. Your time is a currency you can't get back. So when you use it wisely, it will come back to you and reward you, including in the form of money. So severing ties with poverty, you may need to go and look into why they got you still. They got you still because they want you to look at certain aspects of your life so you can clean up certain shit. 444 is on the clock so you can move forward when it's time for you to move on the track. And it'll be easy and effortless because you've dealt with money blocks. Simple. And it's funny she asking this question because this is the hand soap that I created to get rid of money blocks. And to call money, it's a money magnet hand soap. And you can use this. It's in pump form and it's concentrated. So it's thick, y'all. That's why I tell y'all little goes a long way. I'm heavy-handed on purpose when I create all my stuff. You can use this as shower gel. I just suggest hand soap because I was specifically thinking about, you know, we don't understand chakras outside of the main seven. And this is a part of her reading, so y'all can glean off of this if y'all want to. You know, I think I was telling y'all this in the last live, and I was talking to my mystic members, I think, about this too. We always pay attention to the main seven. There's so many other chakra points, you know, like the soul star chakra and the earth star chakra. We're getting to know that, but there's so many others, about 108 or 180 known chakra points. But the ones that is most overlooked is the ones that are in our hands and in our feet. Your money blocks, a lot of your money blocks is not always in your sacral or solar plexus chakra. It's not always lining in your seven chakras. Sometimes your money blocks are in your hands. To exchange money, exchanges hands. It doesn't matter what form it's in, saints. I don't care if it's in paper form or plastic. It's still exchanging your, every time you swipe your card, it's the equivalency of you exchanging paper money. It's the equivalency of you going in your pocketbook or in your wallet and saying here and getting change back. They honor that energetic exchange. It's still exchange. So when you got a blockage, you may want to check in your hands. This is why I created this. This is money magnet hand soap. But it's to help you get rid of money blocks. Let's see what's crowning you. Yeah, let go of guilt. Again, your past life energy may be coming up, and it could be blocking you as far as money. I think what I'm perceiving is that your guides are not necessarily saying your career is the issue. Your career is not the issue. The root of your issue, because it looks like it's because it's you're seeing a problem when it comes to your career. Something's not moving the way you want it to move, but it's actually moving according to your destiny being written. So you're right on time. It's just not right on your time. So what's happening is that they got you quiet because this is something that is deeper than a career. This has something to do with your relationship with money, and they're placing you on the right track to eradicate all erroneous energies concerning the way that you view and see money and treat money. They want you to visualize money in all forms, and I close this with they want you to let go of guilt because your past life energies is coming into this life. So they just want you to just focus on you now. And then I shuffled and it says do the work. And it's just that simple. Do the work. It's just that simple. A lot of us don't need to be complicating this shit, y'all. Just do the motherfucking work. All right? I love y'all. I am going to be restocking the website. Okay? I'm going to be restocking the website. Please be on the lookout for that. I want y'all to know that I love y'all. I hope and pray that this has honestly and truly helped you. All right? I hope this honestly have truly helped you. Oh, I lovingly disconnect my energy from you, Loft. But I want to tell you one last thing, and this may help somebody else too. They want you to start putting away a savings if you don't already. Have a savings account for emergencies and have a savings account for money to burn. In other words, blow money. Okay? You want to buy yourself, you want to treat yourself out to a meal or whatever. That account is just for that. Play money. Okay? Because they want you to pay yourself first. They want you to start treating yourself. You heal money. One way that you heal money blockages is putting money aside for play. Because that's how you actually date money like that. You know, what more way to heal your money blocks by treating it like a boyfriend or a girlfriend? Fuck, I want to date you. I want to get comfortable with you because I want more of you than you probably want of me. I won't. Guess what? Money gonna be so enamored with me. Money gonna be trying to find me in the motherfucking crowd. Like, bitch, where you going? $10,000 here, boom. $20,000 here, boom. 2 billion here, boom. No, we love you. We obsessed with you. That's what money talking about me. That's what conversations money's having with me. I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. Let's keep doing this work, okay? I am rooting for you. I am in your corner. You got this. You can do this. You're worth it. I have a Cash App, 7 grams. Everything is in the description box. Okay. If you just take your time and look through the description box, there's ways that you can donate. If you don't want to donate on the super chat, you can donate on the Cash App. But I'm grateful for y'all. Okay. Please, I lovingly disconnect my energy from the collective right now. I got to re-up. Pray for me. Don't pray on me. I send love and light to you all. Peace and protection and joy. Okay. See you next time. All right. Bye.